That's too many interviews.
I don't think so.
That's many interviews.
Yeah, not too many. If anything, it's not enough. I want out of my workplace. And what I'm gonna do, is it financially smart? Probably not, don't care. Is, I'm, my tummy hurts. Um,
Oh no.
is, I'm on the weekend gonna go in, gonna clear out my whole desk, drop off my computer, like my work from home setup, and uh just text them that Monday that I quit.
Jesus.
I'm not
Yeah,
I'm not gonna give them 2 weeks.
that's not, that I would say that's not financially viable, yeah.
Well, no, if I have another job lined up, why does it matter?
Oh, yeah, but, like, an interview does not a job make, in my opinion.
Well, I'm not saying I'm going to do it. I'm saying when I get the job.
Okay, this sounded like I'm gonna do this, like, now.
No, I'm not fucking dumb. When I get the new job, I'm just gonna fucking I'm not gonna give it 2 weeks. I'm just gonna fucking quit. They don't deserve my 2 weeks.
Also, hello there, Kira.
Hi, Kira.
Do you want to
My
work
tummy
for
hurts.
Bark and Bath Grooming?
Kinda.
Okay, can we talk about the education requirements on this? Because I don't think these people actually filled this out. I think they used a bot to make this page. I was looking at job stuff before I went live. Uh, fucking, this place is like, yeah, man, you could work here if you have a GED, a bachelor's, or an associate's degree. And I'm like, what? Two of those aren't necessary, my guy. You watch dogs. I have 2 Disco Elysium likes to play.
Boy,
I'm already not sold on the aesthetic of this one that much.
why?
I just don't like it as much as Disco. You excel in physical conditioning and applied violence. Emotions thwart you. An engineer of the human soul, spiritually vast, mentally undeveloped. Your cognitive powers make up for your frail body. A big brain in a glass jar. Easily bruised. Would meet again. Human calculator. See, here's the thing. I am a more analytical person, but my skills actually trend towards this one. But I'm gonna pick this one because that's just what I prefer to play in video games. I don't have the option to make a custom character, so I'm pretty mad. But such is the nature of things. We get at least a little bit to fool around with, you know? Faculty of action, coordination, doppelgang, instinct, sensors, shadowplay. This is, I think, my favorite thing that Disco Elysium did, was like having the different class skill sets be named very interestingly. And I hope this game has a little bit of that going on with it, but I don't hold my breath. Zaum has had a rough and strange series of events happen to them over the last couple of years.
I All I hope right now is that my farts stop peeling paint off the walls. I am disgusting right now.
Coordination. Different parts of your body acting in concert. Agile, fluid movement. Doppelgang. When you must do more than a single... Wait. When you must do more than a single you could, summon your internal strength. Instincts, the uncontrolled aspects of your physicality unleash raw impulses. Censors your
Me a
perception.
favor.
Yeah.
Pick a random D&D class.
Like core classes?
Doesn't matter.
I mean, Ranger works. Nobody likes those, but they're pretty good. Perception of the phenomenal world. Receive reports from your senses. Shadowplay. For any action you'd rather go undetected. Advanced covert spy techniques. Faculty of Relation. Can I pick these at all? Am I stuck in here? Am I really just stuck in here? Or is it going to be like one and then the other and then the other? I mean, I guess I would like to perceive things a little bit better. Okay, it is making me one at a time. Gotcha. Understood. Blueprints. Your understanding of the city and how people use it. Decipher your surroundings to your advantage. That's basically Shivers, but not quite. Cold read. You read the room and act before anyone else. See telltale signs in body language. Nerve. Stay on target. Keep calm under pressure. Hide your feelings from the world. Personalism. Understand what motivates people, including yourself. See the person underneath. Statehood. Social force embodied in presence and coercion. Command and intimidate others. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Fucking statehood sounds cool as shit. But generally speaking, I think I want to go with, like, understanding of people more than anything else. Not necessarily as, like, Cold Read would have you, where it's, like, understanding body language and assessing, like, stuff like that. But more like the act of understanding, almost like a textbook. Entanglement. Spooky action across this plane and beyond. Gain insight from elsewhere. Okay, so that's Inland Empire from Disco. Gray matter, deductive reasoning, the rational side of your mind. Find the order in everything. Poetics, your ability to see and express what others can't. Engage creative engine. Records, the totality of facts and memories about the world. Understand the present through the past. Technoflex. Make systems and machines bend to your will. Apply technical expertise. Normally speaking, I am a big fan of things that let you get the weird. So, entanglement or, like, you know, gray matter being, like, deductive reasoning, rational, find order, and everything. I think I'm gonna go for records because I did go for encyclopedia. I love when everything is knowledge. I love that it's all just this one bar, too, where it's like, yeah, you're looking at things, you're reading people, and you're remembering stuff. Alright, let's take a look at what this is actually going to be like. The beginning of the war will be secret.
I once was a spy.
Oh, we're just actually just doing Disco again. I see. This does feel like a company trying to wear the skin of its previous creation. Instead of the ancient reptilian brain, we're doing pseudopod.
She was brilliant, erratic, cursed, an anti-personnel mind in human form.
I really like the... This is such an unfortunate criticism to make against a game, because it's not fair. It's actually not fair, like, to anybody. I like the narrator a lot. I think the narrator has a great voice. It sucks because the Disco Elysium guy just has like a little bit better of one.
Her friends called her Herschel, but for her controllers, she was Cascade.
Your name and your cryptonym. A dead limb twitches.
Was she good at her job, at least? What kind of friend was she? What became of this Cascade?
Portofino 91. The whole sick crew. A disaster untold. The black page in the official records.
Anxiety raised by 1.
The memory
I'm guessing that's fatigue. Yep, I got it. And then delirium. Yep, okay. No sense in rehashing the past.
None at all. Yet here we are, standing over the smashed and leaking world.
The world? How did it get that way? What about Cascade? What happened after 91? Tell me about the world.
Some fool dropped it. One of ours, probably.
What about Cascade?
She was recalled.
Cool, we're getting really anxious.
Forever, most thought.
They were wrong.
Even in those dark days, there were whispers among the lower sublevels, where they keep the true believers. Don't count Cascade out. 5 years passed. A little more of the world leaked out of itself. Cascade's controllers ordered her back to Portofino.
What changed? Why send me back?
Because I asked them to. There's a new assignment, Cascade. I was supposed to give you the brief.
I'm here. Where are you?
Right here, in an armchair in a safe house above a 24-hour photo shop in the city-state of Portofino.
Who'd you say you were?
No one special, just an arm-like sack of cytoplasm, a special move unique to single-cell organisms. But before that, I was like you, a spy for the People's Republics, one of the varieties of mankind. This is a dangerous place, Cascade. I should never have come.
What happened to you?
I got caught with my pants down. On the plus side, I no longer have to worry about the independent thought or movement.
This was the human game, and he played it poorly. Time to give up his seat.
Hold on, how are you talking right now?
We're not. This is all you. Conversing with your own mental projections, reconciling the dissonance inherent to your role, like you were trained to do.
Just one of the neat tricks you've learned to keep yourself alive in theater. There are many others still to come.
What's your perspective, Pseudopod?
Life is beautiful, cruel, full of hidden cues that I missed. Maybe next time.
This stuff happens, you know?
Would you like to hear a secret? Whatever happens has already happened.
Oh wow, we're just... yeah, we're just Disco too, huh? That is a little disappointing in a way. Just starting off in another fucking ruined little apartment. Nearly identical sets of shirts and trousers, ironed and folded. The toilet seat is up. Dishes recently washed. Something is rooting through the bin in the alley below. He was like this when you came in. I'm assuming that's our handler. I don't like that my anxiety is so high. Objective view. Okay. Is this X not a real X? Oh, it's just up there forever? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Understood. So I can't interact with these, but I know that they are technically an interactable objects. It does say move, and it does say zoom, and it does say look, but none of that seems to work. Ooh, boy. Okay. I don't have access to anything else. Oh, man, I'm getting limited. Okay, I'm less a fan of this. It's the door you came in from. I never would have guessed. The singular door. Excusez? We can't go down the stairs?
Splayed on the chair before
Sure,
you
man.
is a man, approximately mid-30s. His chest rises and falls in steady rhythm as he stares beyond you, unblinking. Alive, yet not alive.
Oh, they're not all voiced. Interesting. I thought it was going to be entirely voiced, but it isn't. Every spy for the Operant Bureau is assigned a partner. They're double. This man was meant to be yours. We got assigned a Harry?
Partway off his head, connected to a stereo system beside him.
Hello, pseudopod.
No response. His eyes are still fixed glassily on the
Dude, my
screen.
anxiety's gonna fucking peek out.
The pupils quiver like a failing heartbeat.
Look at the ceiling with him.
Cream paint, peeling slightly. A small room in a city past its prime. Nothing to suggest why the man is so interested in it.
Touch his arm.
You get no response. No flinch. No twitch.
The film is monochrome and silent. The only soundtrack is the low hum of the projector, and the celluloid rushes from its spool.
As you stare down at him, the man begins to draw.
Look into his eyes. The green of long corroded copper. There is charged empty space behind them, like a room that someone has left for the last time. As for the face, around the eyes, his jaw hangs slack, his glasses askew. The lopsided headphones accentuate a large bald spot atop his crown.
Horn-rimmed glasses, impeccably dialectical, more commonly found on book sleeve portraits of men decades his senior.
Rub his bald spot for luck. Give his head a reassuring pat. Don't touch him. Don't touch him.
You leave him exactly as you found him. For the best, this husk could well be cursed.
Study his clothes.
Stiff collared shirt, a snug brown jacket, and nothing below the waist but a pair of red briefs.
White spindles of leg hit your vision like a pair of flashbangs. Mayday. Visuals lost. Visuals lost. Must be a natural defense system. Blink it away. Maybe this is how a man reclines these days. Is this a self-abuse session? Maybe this is how a man reclines these days.
And to think, your superiors expected you both to share this enclosed space with tendencies like this.
As your eyes reach his feet, you notice that the man also wearing 3 layers of socks, each slightly shorter than the one beneath it. Okay. For some reason, this detail strikes you as very sad. Some kind of bizarre personal ritual, no doubt. A failed attempt to ward against a ruin. Check the area around him.
There is no smell of alcohol, nor any open containers. No drug paraphernalia either. Just a loose cord trailing to the stereo system. Like a cosmonaut's safety tether.
Check his vitals.
Your fingers detect a low, steady hum where jaw meets neck. Elevated, but not critical. What that means about his deeper condition, you cannot say. When in theatre, an operant must always prepare to be assassinated. Of course, it is better not to be killed.
But he's not dead yet.
Then the body is disobedient and must be brought to order. The man's eyes glisten.
There's my anxiety.
Red veins blossom around their edges.
First impression, I can't work with this. Maybe this is a temporary chrysalis stage. I've let him down. This must be some kind of setup. First impression, I can't work with this.
There may be little opportunity for a second, based on the current visual. However he ended up like this, the result is the same. Operant down.
Operant down, operant lost. Okay. Just like Disco, we're having some verbiage differences between the dialogue and the actual recording. I guess that just happens sometimes, but I mean, we also only have partial readings, so. For as long as he lies here, dead dreaming in a strange city, you are the final friend he has. The assignment brief, man. You've got to have it. Search him for clues.
Not even a flicker of a response.
Oh, he's out. He is on intoxicants.
The people's spy cannot be caught shirking. Time to escalate.
Leaning pass. You can't retry. Demand your assignment. No, I'm gonna pass, but thank you. Search him for clues.
Click to the inside flap of his jacket. You find a laminated badge, emblazoned with the crest of the Import-Export Bureau of the People's Republic of Kohila. The name reads Esteman T. Below that, a title, Imports Lead.
IMX lead. I'm guessing that's import-export lead. Hosiery. Okay, again, we're a little bit different from the actual text.
One of the opera's most battle-tested covers.
Whoa, hold up, lead?
That's what the badge says. This is only a cover, but such phantoms often mimic the operant bureau's actual hierarchies.
Okay, that is very different text now. Now we're getting into the, it's tough for me to read this and also hear it and it be completely different. I detect institutional misogyny at work is a crazy sentence to see. I suppose I did fuck it in the official parlance. No, in the official parlance, you redacted, then you redacted, but not before redacted and redacted. Socks. That explains the 3 pairs of socks. Wearing the wares for ease of display, an operant committed to his role. Extremely soft core. Reliable core. though operants are encouraged to submit new proposals for in-theater practices, if so inclined. Anything else in his pockets? 3 other things of note. A slip of paper, a business card, and a rock-hard piece of candy. Examine the slip of paper. It's a purchase order for 10 socks made out to Carmuna Pessoa, Fashions and Garments, Bootleg Bazaar. Bootleg Bazaar, no coordinates found, some kind of marketplace, but not one you've ever been to. This must be assignment adjacent. Just 10 pairs. 5 pairs. 10 socks. Fuck you. Decommissioned Double has been making contacts using his cover. What it says about the reason you're here remains less clear. This is not a real order. It is a sympathy order. He obviously made an impression on this Carmuna. I'll hold on to this. The slip of paper grows heavy in your hand. It feels like a baton. Examine the business card. The card is cheap and scuffed. It reads, "All you need is miracle," above a cartoonish image of a disembodied of lips at a phone receiver.
Notably absent is an actual phone number.
Turn the card over. On the other side, there's an indecipherable scribble. Whatever's written seems to begin with D.
Into your pocket it goes.
Yum yum candy. A wrapped up rectangle of compressed sugar. It's so hard your fingers cannot make an impression no matter how much you strain. Cola flavor, if you had to guess. Looks old school. Heavy duty. Didn't know they still made these. No thanks, pseudopod. The candy slips back into the pocket steps. Enough rifling. I'll do what I can for you, pseudopod. Your double didn't notice your arrival. He doesn't notice your departure either. The air in the room is dead weight heavy. The mid-range stereo system set to standby.
My tummy hurts.
From the
Oh no.
man's headphones, you come to a mid-sized home stereo resting on a sideboard. A prototype 0909 50-watt with multi-disc changer. Last generation model. Designed for affordability at the expense of power and clarity.
Check the disc deck.
Through the translucent view panel, you see a single red disc loaded in place. On the face of the disc are the words, "Ultravioletta, you but from a dream," handwritten on thin strips of tape. You don't recognize the artist.
What have we here?
The disc is loaded, ready to tell you.
Unplug the headphones, press play.
The chunky button makes a satisfying little funk.
Don't tell me what
as
to
you
do.
push it in.
I'm not telling you, I'm telling a different woman what to do.
The plastic latch clicks into place, and the discus begins to turn. You know because the spindle is rotating, though the speakers don't produce any sound at all. The kitchen light hums and splinters momentarily.
Is this thing broken?
It doesn't appear to be. The disc is spinning the way it's meant to.
Turn up the volume.
No sound.
He said that.
Save the
He
thin
said this
layer
is
of
made by the
static that
people who
lines
made
the inner
disco.
cables.
Some of them. That studio had a violent eruption as a result of corporate mismanagement, artistic differences, and the usurpation of the company from its original communal owners by a hyper-wealthy individual. Like, the most Disco Elysium thing that could have ever happened to that company happened, and they have become not one, but 5 different video game studios, and they're all making roughly the same game. And you can tell who's making which ones, because this one is very polished, it's very clean, there's little errors and inconsistencies here and there, but Disco had that too, and also I mean, it's a beta, it's a demo, it's a test model version of it that's incomplete. But the other one that I've actually seen footage of also just feels like Disco Elysium. And then the third one, which doesn't have anything out yet, that's being entirely made by the artists, the only thing that they've released is a political manifesto, which tracks.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's like the artists and the game people that are on one side have actually produced product, and then the other group of them that are all like the hyper-communist group are just like ranting in the corner. And I'm like, I'm excited to see what you guys make. It might take forever, if ever. So we're kind of seeing where it goes. But yeah, this is the remnants of whatever happened with the Zaum studio itself. And so I like it so far, but it does feel a little bit like it's wearing Disco Elysium's skin. But not quite right.
Or do you? You can't tell.
Am I going crazy now because of this?
The silence.
Yes, I am.
Taken by a different silence, like the slow darkening of night across the wall of an empty. This new silence seeps into every corner of your body, loosening fixtures, rattling drawers.
I need anti-anxiety and delirium medication.
Seeing what will come with it.
Listen a little bit more.
There is still no sound, but in your mind an image forms of a blasted
Okay, I do like that a 27% chance on my dice roll is like, remain hopeful. Because you can retry it. Hold on, what's going on?
Nothing. You're simply playing a disc on a common home stereo system. The sort of thing millions of people across the world do every day.
Going on?
I'm hearing a horrible static, and it's making my character go progressively more insane. I probably shouldn't be messing with this.
No, you probably shouldn't.
Press stop.
The static quiets as you reset the volume. A great relief shivers through you, though nothing has seemingly happened. A brief internal hum.
I'm gonna take the disc with me.
Slides halfway out of the machine and waits there, like it's trying to hide from you. You remove the red disc and place it into your pocket.
Enough stereo right now. I did make my delirium rating go to maximum. Familiar flash of red catches the eye.
This small table has been turned into a makeshift desk. A startlingly red folder stands out against the clutter.
Yeah.
Delirium.
In the Operant Bureau's elaborate filing system, red is reserved for personnel files.
What's the examine the red folder?
A small label in the top left corner is printed with one word. Your cryptonym, Cascade. The color reminds you of pomegranate. Your hand hesitates.
Open the red folder.
The folder opens with a whoosh. Before you, in neat monospace type, your life is condensed to its barest elements. Name, Wilk Herschel, cryptonym Cascade. Born Landau, former Republic of Mercia. Dependents, none. Pay class D2. Years of service, 14.
Jesus Christ, 14 years as a spy? Childhood bourgeoisie. History of student radicalism led to persecution by monotheist reactionaries. Fled to People's Republic of Korea. Embraced post-historical materialism. That sounds like you got really into capitalism. In short, born capitalist, reborn communist. Yep. There we go. Alright. Medical record, gunshot, chest retained bullet, 10mm pre-service. The bullet nuzzles your aorta. Your heartbeat flutters. History of disassociative episodes and reckless action. Homosexual tendencies, bracket, unconfirmed. Confirmed, where do they come up with this stuff? A vicious rumor started by my extremely horny detractors. Okay, I really like that line, though. That's actually very good. Every now and then, they really do just get one really good one in. It's all ideation until you commit. End of list. According to this file, that's all there is to you. Raw facts cannot capture the totality of my being. This is me, but it doesn't feel like me. Anything else in here? Raw facts cannot capture the totality of my being.
According to the opera's remembrances, raw facts are the totality of your being.
Okay, we're just stealing Warhammer terms now. I see. I'm not shocked, but I see.
There's another page behind this.
I also
one.
do
It's
this.
labeled service history.
Which is the nature of the beast, because they have stolen many terms from Dune.
A tingle in your fingers. Your head grows lighter.
16%? Fuck, man. All my stats are bad for everything. I did not pick good stats for coming into this, apparently. What do you mean that I need nerves to read my own file? Just read it, idiot. It's words. It can't hurt you.
Amidst the crumpled sheets of copy paper and empty takeout containers, you find an open pack of cigarettes. Suprema mark.
Suprema 100s. Cheap superblock export.
Smokes.
Commie smokes. Pseudopod must have brought these with him.
There are a few mangled filters in the ashtray.
Examine the cigarettes.
There's nothing outwardly noteworthy about this pack of Suprema 100s. It's like any other found in commissaries and corner stores across the People's Republics. Except...
Hold on.
secreted neatly against the inner wall of the pack, just as you were once taught to do yourself. A crisply folded sheet of A7 paper.
It reads.
The jip will...
Oh, it's a fucking goddamn cipher.
Excom. Yijizv. Digrek. Revix. Skilb.
You've carried papers like this, folded up and hidden away in secret pockets and compartment. This is ciphertext. Short, uneven letter chains, likely a Rosetta cipher. The most basic kind used by the Operant Bureau, designed to be decrypted by a one-time key. It's bait. Somewhere nearby. Take the smokes.
The pack slides nicely into your pocket, as though it always belonged there.
Search the desk again.
There's nothing left
Nothing
in
else.
there.
Okay.
Neither smokes, nor secrets.
We can retry white checks, so we're gonna try and roll the dice on a 16%. Failure. That tracks. Your hand grinds to a halt above the page and remains there. A full minute passes, maybe later. Or never. That works too.
A pair of men's trousers are hung delicately over the shower rail. If Pseudopod's pants were attempting to flee the scene, they did not make it very far.
Examine the trousers.
Brown, shapeless, they are utterly unremarkable.
Search the pockets.
The front and back pockets are completely empty, except for a few pieces of lint.
Search the pockets again thoroughly.
You discover a small extra pocket inside the front right pocket.
Okay, this is actually a thing. So, for some reason, a lot of men's pants actually do have a small secondary pocket inside the pocket. I've never actually understood why. I'm sure there is a reason.
A lot of pants have that. The tiny pocket that is within the normal jean pocket was a staple for pocket watches. It's where a lot of men put their pocket watches, and for some reason, some jeans just haven't ever gotten rid of it.
That's the thing, is it's like, I understand in the past when you needed this, but it's like, nowadays it just traps money. Like, nobody's wearing pocket watches, and those things are usually not big enough to support watches anymore. They're usually like tiny vestigial creatures. Pocket disguised as a pocket.
You slip 2 fingers inside and come away with a neatly folded sheet of paper.
A pseudo-secret.
The page is notebook-sized and perforated along one edge. It reads, THA space.
There's the rest of our cipher.
APR space 032. The missing companion to the cipher you discovered in the cigarette packet. Totally meaningless, yet no meaning can be made.
Yes,
without
now
it.
we're spying. This is a one-time key.
One that could be applied to the ciphertext you found in your personnel file.
Why are they hanging in the bathroom?
One of the many mysteries concerning men's trousers. He was trying to smooth out creases with shower steam. As you turn away, a stray thought passes. They may never be worn again.
I'm assuming that's everything
You
with it.
return to the
Yeah.
As you
Okay.
turn away.
I'm sorry, did you say bathroom door, but it's like a separate thing? Alright. I like the objective viewer, but I do think that it is maybe a little on the nose. Loose ends, information that might be useful later. You found a purchase order for the vendor Carmuna interested in pseudopod sock samples. Pseudopod had a business card for something called the Miracle Line. Your double was listening to a red disc marked Ultravioletta. You, but from a dream, in the music player at Photo 24. There was no sound on the disc, but it felt, but listening to it felt strange. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. Proof of intent to buy a meager number of Superblock socks, signed by Carmuna Pessoa. Sensuous business card. Yeah, that's a sex line. Probably not, like, actually. Probably spy shit. But you never know. Cold read, coordination. Dude, why the fuck are our shoes so fucked up? Who's wearing this? That's crazy looking. A pair of brown loafers with a unique eyeball buckle, gifted by an old friend, perhaps meant as a reminder at all times you are being watched. Vostotok blend coat. Lightweight and practical, this almost specially woven slicker almost disappears under the direct sunlight and heavy rain. Its refractive properties sparked rumors of a haunting in Satellite Facility B. Neck protected, guns out, a little funky under the pits, but no one's getting close enough to notice. Did once have the glimmer of cosmic dust. While faded, these loose-fitting slacks only grow more comfortable with use. Perfect for those with anxious stomachs. If I knew they would let me go in and actually adjust my inventory and clothing, I would have I would have maybe taken a look at that a little bit more. Alright, let's answer the phone.
You pick up the phone. The handset vibrates in your palm.
Hello.
Before you even finish speaking the word, the device connected to your phone base splits it into 256,000 encrypted fragments. The magic box, one of the proudest achievements of the Opera's Technical Services Office. Half a world away, a familiar voice splits into a corresponding number of fragments before coalescing again by your ear.
Please tell me you have good news.
Mildita, your controller. I thought this guy was going to be mine, but apparently we have a separate one. Okay.
The voice of authority, otherwise known as your controller.
This is Cascade.
Operant, you made it. Your voice hasn't changed.
Her voice is just as you remember.
We'll get to catch-ups later. Put pseudopod on the line.
Well, that might be a problem.
You glance over at the man.
My anxiety is so high, dude.
Snail's trail of dried saliva glints on the side of his chin. You feel your mind starting to spin up. 5,000 revolutions per minute.
Something's very wrong with him. He's breathing, but non-responsive. More than that I cannot say.
For a moment, no one says anything. There's no sound at all, save for the blood in your ear and the electrostatic hum of the ultra-long distance connection.
Has he been zeroed out?
Meaning eliminated, killed, rendered inoperant. The language of distance, a measure of cotton to muffle the fear. Heavy words, words that set machinery in motion.
I found a card for a phone line in his pocket, but there's no number on it.
That doesn't tell us much. What else?
There was a blank disc in the music player. I should have fucking looked at the cipher first. Oh, whatever.
Very odd. Why would he be listening to a blank disc?
There was something very mysterious about it, not entirely human.
Probably a manufacturing defect. I don't see how a disc could have anything to do with Pseudopod's condition.
Because it was driving me insane and hurting my mind. You know what's strange? I found a one-time key in his
A
trousers.
key is worthless without the ciphertext that goes
I
with it.
found that cipher too.
And did you manage to decode it?
Not yet.
It's basic substitution.
Understood.
I'll ask one more time. Is your double zeroed out?
You must speak the word. She cannot make the determination herself. Once you say it, there's no going back. The momentum of events will overtake you.
He might still be in there somewhere.
Cascade, is your double zeroed out or not?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. Is he zeroed?
Yes.
Right. I wonder which it is. Have our enemies blown us up already? Or is this just another day at the basement massage parlor of Spy Services? Fucking hell.
She's wondering how long till she can have a drink. Treacly liqueur from a can. It's been several hours since her last.
The opera's going to hang me by the
You've reached your anxiety limit. Oh, Jesus. Soothe yourself by choosing a skill to lower. I hate that mechanic. Holy shit. Level down, but in a fucking RPG about talking to people? Stay on target, keep calm under pressure, hide your feelings from the world, understand what motivates people, read the room before anyone else, see telltale signs in body language. I'll lose the ability to kind of read people a little bit.
AKA the freezer, where the old, useless, and discredited are consigned until they're dismissed or die of despair. The freezer. Shiver. Resist.
Hold on, I just got here. Give me a chance. Listen, Mel, whatever this is, it's way bigger than me and Pseudopod. Forget that. Spy more, spy harder. Whatever happens has already happened. That's bigger than us.
That's exactly the problem. You haven't got Pseudopod and you haven't got the assignment either.
Let me hear it.
Listen to me. This assignment is over. Effective immediately. The woman in the Photoshop downstairs, Constance. She's one of ours. Let her deal with Pseudopod.
Middle-aged woman, dark hair behind the counter. You exchanged a few words when she gave you the key.
What about me?
As for you, we need to get you on the next aerotram out of the city.
Already your mind is settling back into familiar grooves. Old
Aerotram.
mechanisms slide and click into position. The cipher text. You have the pieces. You just need to put them together. They won't be expecting you back in the People's Republics for several days. Plenty of time for some self-directed espionage.
You don't really expect me to leave my double like this, do you?
Let the photo lady deal with him. Your concern is getting out of Portofino, understand?
The People's spies are infallible and incorruptible.
72% chance. Let's give it a shot.
Reactionary.
That's a bad fail. That sucks ass.
There's only one possible explanation.
Oh, that it's all a simulation, I see.
Simulation. That's a new one.
Precisely what the facilitator of a simulation would be required to say.
The people are real, but everything that happens is fake. I found your one-time key. You wanted to see if I could handle the basics. I should have read that thing
What you're
beforehand.
describing is utterly deluded. I can't even imagine how you think that's supposed to work. This must be some kind of maladapted trauma response.
Probably not incorrect. This whole thing is a diorama for your perverse fantasies. Yeah, sure.
There should still be flights departing for Superblock territory tonight. Make sure you're on one of them.
I refuse to play along.
That's great, because you're not actually supposed to do anything. This assignment is over. Get on the next tram.
The tram, sure, I'm on my way. Bracket lie. I love when RPGs give you a dialogue option that is just straight up, but lie. Just lie, though.
If what you're saying is true, enemies abound. Don't get yourself zeroed out.
A click, and the line goes dead. You return to the desk. The red folder is still sitting on its surface.
Apply the one-time key to the ciphertext. 72% chance. We're still kind of not doing great with these. We do have a -1 due to a disassociative episode, admittedly. Wow, Snake Eyes? I might act... Am I gonna have to replay this just so that way I can see anything happen?
There's nothing more than basic addition to use. Sadly, basic maths elude you just now.
Me picks brain character, gives me thing that requires physical for brain. Excuse me? Just loosening up, been a while. Let's try our 27%, because at this point, who gives a shit? Hey, that worked, though, for some reason. A 27 as opposed to a 72?
The worst failure of
Just
your
invert it.
life
Why
is
not?
just a bureaucratic shorthand. Previous assignment, Portofino 88 to 91. Network, whole sick crew. Operants, Cascade. Redacted. Assets, redacted, 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 redacted.
Run your fingers over the black bars.
A secret the Opera has elected to keep from itself.
Why does Pseudopod have this?
Obvious. The Opera wanted him to know what sort of spy he'd be working with. Most recent assignment, Novessa 91 to present. Satellite Facility B.
That's
The
enough of
folder
that.
shuts itself with a tiny sigh.
Hey buddy, you got anything else before I go?
You return to your double's limp body, breathing gently on his chair. He could be
Oh, we
asleep
can.
and
We have a
charming,
97%
but the
chance
wild
to
open
demand our
his
assignment now.
eyes. Your double has deserted the track before the starting gun. Will you stand for it?
All I need is a few words. I'll even take the gist.
Pathetic.
No, this is great. So, so great. The Opera will forget all about last time.
History ended a century ago. Last time is reactionary fetish. Defend the party, reject the linear progression of time.
Enough of this reactionary angle of repose. Up he comes.
The man's breath gargles softly in his throat as you yank him upwards.
He is heavier than he looks. Look, Pseudopod, I'm sorry about this, but I need to know what we're doing there. Ugh. His deserted eyes slosh in their sockets before settling 100 miles beyond you. Put him back in the chair. I thought I was going to haul him to bed. This non-reaction is alarmingly reactionary. If keeping him is no gain, then losing him is no deficit. Onwards, the unassigned assignment is yours alone. You looked forward to working together. Still working on the assignment, any update? I just had a massive disassociative episode. Cool, cool, me too. Kinda messed up they didn't give me any information here, right? Just your name? Fortunately, you seem to be on top of things.
The man's head slips 2 centimeters to the left. His jaw slides with it.
Couldn't help but notice your designated lead. More experience. Looks like I'm in for an early promotion.
You can do it, Cascade, he says with his eyes.
This was supposed to be my big comeback. Thank you for your support. I'm sorry we won't get the chance to sell socks together. I don't think this is my fault, do you? Cool, just checking. Let's check in again later. Hey, pseudo-partner. Let me run something by you. Okay, we've done all of them. Gotcha. Can we call back in?
You dial your controller's number. Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings.
I thought you were headed out. What is it?
You're right. Sorry.
You have your directives. Get moving, operants.
The line goes
Okay,
thin.
so they can't help me with my fuck up. Understood. Got it.
You return to the desk. Memories of operant training. Hours spent practicing modular addition. These mental muscles long atrophied.
I've done this
Ready to
before. This is
awaken.
nothing.
All it requires is patience and diligence.
That makes things a lot easier. Hey, there we go.
Now,
We're succeeding as we slowly go insane, literally.
honest.
In both real life and the
Speak in a
video game.
voice you haven't heard for a long time.
For Cascade, all will be forgiven. Your blood retreats stricken cold. For me? For Cascade, all will be forgiven. Cover the last word. For Cascade, all will be better. This is likely not a direct message from Pseudopod, but something that he was meant to pass on to you. In that way, he has succeeded. Unless it's some kind of bizarre suicide note. Only your double's advancing bald spot is visible to you over the rim of the chair. Are you included in this all, Pseudopod? There is no response. But that doesn't mean no. A haze of light reflected in the grubby window calls you outward. There may yet be some forgiveness out there. Nothing else I can grab onto in this room? No. Okay, we're finally able to go downstairs, though. I can't read anything on there. Alright. Oh man, this is just the free... Enough, you're blacklisted. Take your sick little games elsewhere.
Easy, lady. I just want to develop some photographs. I'm not trying to take your innocence.
The woman you met on your way in, she runs the Photoshop and maintains your safe house. The man you don't recognize. It's an interesting camera he's carrying. Professional class, no consumer model. Does that poor girl even know what you're up to?
You have a wild imagination. A little photo should not count as a crime. It's not like it's a loaded gun or something.
The mention of a loaded gun stands your hairs on end. The woman casts a split-second glance in your direction. Questing assistance. Not your conflict. No need to engage. What's going on?
Stark realities that prevent me from pursuing my interests. Also racism, maybe.
Where do you know him from? Uh-oh. 41%. Red check, can't retry. Alright. We'll risk it. God be on my side. That's not good. That's quite bad. Nowhere. You've never seen this man before in your life. But that doesn't mean that he hasn't seen you.
What?
He gives you an aggressive look. She's probably another victim of your so-called street art. Where do you know me from?
What a full spectrum question. Perhaps you've been huffing photochemicals with this confused woman. Very well. Photo 24 can have this round. Thank you for this extreme stress I'll now carry through my day.
He gives you one more glance as he leaves, garish coat flapping behind him. That was exciting, wasn't it? She watches him go, then looks at you. Size her up first. Despite the flowy garments and artistic scarf around her neck, there is hardness to this woman's expression. It reminds you of the faces in old portraits. Who was that man? Nobody. A seedy little oddity, likes making fantastical threats. He's been here before? Oh yes, keen photographer, limited in subject. Lucky for you to only catch him on the day of his banishment. Before we get into it, I want to get one thing clear. Just because I'm working for the Opera does not make me some kind of communist. The Operant Bureau, it should go without saying, is the spy service of the Superbloc, aka the Communists. Your politics are irrelevant to me as long as you do your job. So don't even attempt to seduce me with your post-historical dialectics. Your double already tried his hardest. I'm here strictly for the espionage. Which reminds me, I have some funds to redistribute. Your stipend for the assignment. She passes you a small envelope containing a few folded bills, soul gained plus 20. Money means nothing. I live to spy the souls in the toilet. This won't even buy me a belt to hang myself. Then I suppose you'll have to live. Well, we're the subject of allocating resources. Here's the screwdriver pseudopod requested. She produces a small toolkit and slides it across the counter. This toolkit looks so empty, barely usable in its current state. Fortunately, it appears highly expandable. What am I supposed to do with a screwdriver? Fix the damn fax machine, of course. She gestures towards the monstrous off-white plastic machine behind you. You could also simply give it to Pseudopod. I'm sure he's more than capable with it. Speaking of, where is your double? She deserves to hear it from you. Do not let her find Pseudopod upstairs by herself. This woman could be a valuable source of information if you can prize it from her. 72. We barely spoke when I came in. I didn't even introduce myself. No introductions necessary. Your operant Cascade. She places her right hand against her heart for a moment. I'm Constance, of course. You can call me Herschel, by the way. Pseudopod was insistent I stick to cryptonyms. If it's all the same to you, that's what I'd prefer. And your role is? Special asset, liminal class, she says with evident pride, making my debut with the Operant Bureau. Is your first assignment? No cause for worry. Pseudopod's been teaching me the basics of stagecraft. The only thing I haven't got up and working is the monstrous fax machine. Obvious from her voice that she's very attached to your would-be double. That's worrying. She must know something about your assignment. I'm going to try this before telling her about Pseudopod, because it feels like that could be bad. Success! Special asset, it's time you learned of our meta task. Her look is wary but intrigued. Turn an admirable quality into a vulnerability. Pseudopod is up for the People's Service Medal. The Opera's sent me to assess his stagecraft. That's strange. No one said anything to me about a meta task. I'm telling you right now, that's what's happening here. The Opera's ways are its own. I want you to tell me about Pseudopod's movements, who he's spoken with, everything but the assignment that he has shared with you. 3. Exploit, exploit, exploit. Ah, I understand. This is a test to check our information security. I'll have you know Pseudopod's not told me anything. He's kept it intensely tight. She gives you a very satisfied smile. He's very close. My report could be what puts him over the top. Know anything about this? Show her the purchase order. She studies a wrinkled slip of paper for a moment before returning it. I don't know who this Carmuna is. or their connection to their connection to pseudopod, a furrowed brow. She pronounces Carmuna with a slight distaste, like she is naming a rival. But the bootleg bazaar, that's no mystery. Pseudopod was just down there yesterday. I'm not familiar. What's that? It's where all the knockoffs and illegal imports come and make their way into the city. It's only sprung up the last few years, part of the whole mania for all things Elysium. What was Pseudopod looking for there? He said he intended to interview some of the vendors. I can't tell you what he was after precisely. Your doubles pass the baton to you. Find out what brought him to the bazaar. You'll be one step closer to your assignment. How do I get to the bazaar? You can practically see it from the front door, due south. In the ruins of the old Eslick factory. Head west from the roundabout. If by some chance you find yourself in Party Alley, it means you've gone the wrong way. Very good. Thank you, Constance. I hope you write Pseudopod a glowing report. From what I've seen so far, he certainly deserves it. Are we alone here? Any other tenants I need to worry about? No, it's very secure. Just the three of us. Upstairs, your double twitches. Electrical reflex. Running to a dead switchboard. Married?
Divorced.
That has dialogue of all these things? Any gentleman callers, raise your eyebrows. Oh, she-titters. No, none of that. At my age. Younger than your mother. But in her mind, she's an old woman. Children? Wasn't in the cards. Don't see customers? Most people prefer drop-off and pick-up for their film and prints. No one's ever in here for very long. How's that special asset liminal class life treating you?
I don't presume to know the inner workings of the opera, but I have to think I could be better utilized.
How do you mean?
Of course, I'm happy with the tasks I've been assigned thus far. Keeping a safe house is a major responsibility, but I have other skills, you know.
Such as?
Chemistry, for one. I have an entire photo lab back here with access to all kinds of toxic chemicals and powders. And yet I doubt anyone would suspect a woman like me of...
Oh, this woman is eager to be a spy. Holy shit.
If the assignment required it.
This is a woman who's planned countless perfect murders in her idle hours.
That's extremely useful to know.
I'm not saying I hope it comes to that, just if it does.
What's your opinion on the assignment? Forgive me, is this still part of the test? Shouldn't you be the one advancing these? And so on? Oh, sorry, theses. Just your general impression.
Granted, this is only my debut, but it seems to me that something's very amiss. No matter what we do, nothing appears to go according to plan. Pseudopod says it's all part of the work, but it gives me a rather unsettled feeling.
We've gotten off to a bad start, there's no denying it.
A bit early for such a declaration, isn't it? You've only just arrived.
What's wrong with the fax machine?
It's that little amber light. It means out of order, and I haven't been able to get it to green, meaning in order.
Just looking at that thing causes you to
Fucking
think
goddamn anxiety. Jesus Christ.
Pseudopod assured me this machine was a vital tool of communication, as precious to our work as the magic box we installed on your room phone.
No one told me anything about a fax machine.
I'm telling you now, Operant. That's what's happening here. You've received all sorts of technical training, I presume. I would think getting a little light to turn green should be well within your powers.
A dread beast humming with dormant power. A handless scribe. It just needs to be soothed.
I need some help finding my way around. Which way again to the bootleg bazaar? head south, you're guaranteed to find it. It's just east of the roundabout, west of the back ways. Party alley? Just around the corner, walk north a ways, you'll find yourself right in the plaza. Cool. Do you know what this is?
I certainly don't. It looks rather flirtatious.
My intent in it is purely professional.
Seedy business attracts itself. You might try one of the bars along Party Alley.
To the west and the north. She doesn't go there herself, if she can help it. Though, this shop is directly on the district's border. One other thing, I wasn't entirely open with you earlier about Pseudopod. What do you mean? She takes a moment to brace herself. Something's wrong with him. He's completely non-responsive. My god, you're saying he doesn't seem entirely human anymore. It's like his soul has completely deserted him. I can't say. He was like that when I found him. Oh god. It takes a beat for your meaning to reach her. Shock, bewilderment, your cue. What do we do, Operant? First off, when did you last see him? It was yesterday, when he returned for the evening. He looked stressed, like he was shouldering a great burden. You mean he looked depressed? No, not depressed. She shakes her head. This isn't getting anywhere. Pseudopod was a very good teacher. He said it would fall on me to see after any operants who are incapacitated in theater. I wondered, did he ever suspect he was talking about himself? Does anyone else have access upstairs? Absolutely not. Nobody's been upstairs except yourself and Pseudopod. The aggressive man said that he's been huffing that she's been huffing photochemicals, perhaps an ether addict. You're certain no aggressive locals with fancy cameras? I can assure you, Operant. Oh dear, I could use a rag. Disconcerting. I found this in the stereo upstairs. Show her the mysterious red disc. Never seen this before. What's on it? Do you know a band called Ultravioletta? I haven't had a chance to listen to it yet. The disc gave me ominous feeling. I think it's responsible for what happened. Do you know this? Hold on one second. My things were just acting a little bit silly there. I was kind of wondering what was going on. I don't pay attention to all that. Music is very overrated in my opinion. Interesting. All music? Inhuman. I haven't had the chance to listen to it yet. This disc gave me a very ominous feeling. I think it's responsible for what happened. But it's just a disc. How can that be? I have no idea. That's just a theory at the moment. I must say, it doesn't look like a regular disc. Like you buy at the shops. This looks more like a bootleg. What do you think happened? I haven't the faintest idea. I'm adrift. Pseudopod struck me as an absolute professional, and very cautious. She's dying inside. She felt a great deal of affection for your double. Your double's condition is of secondary importance. First order remains figuring out what your assignment was meant to be. Of course, if you could restore him to himself, perhaps he could brief you, as was the plan. I suppose I could move him to the spare room down here. That way I could keep an eye on him. We need to talk to a doctor. A doctor, right. Dr. Hugo would help. He runs a houseboat clinic in the back ways, to the west of the Bootleg Bazaar, far under the docks past the waterlock. I'll leave him to you then. I'll head for the bazaar, see what I can find. She hesitates, shy all of a sudden. Yes? I just wanted to say welcome back to the opera. Hello, Misty. Hello, Pasta. How goes the not disco? It's definitely not disco. It's trying very hard to be disco, and I can respect it for what it's trying, but it does It does kind of not quite hit exactly the same, you know? Lead moderators passing messages back and forth between each other. One of the fuses held together with a coin. Please allow me to click on this thing. Holiday cards 97 pre-order. Swimming lessons with Paulo. Bin day is now bi-weekly. Interesting. A sense of malignant mystery emanates from the fax machine. I thought I was gonna be able to fuck with it. Am I not gonna be able to do anything with that? Oh, fucking smoking will lower my delirium by a lot. That might be... I don't want to smoke. I want to be a fucking straight edge. But I don't know how to decrease my delirium, and I almost went insane listening to that spooky tape. Discrete tool holder. Its modular design accommodates most of the instruments an operant required in theater. Doesn't seem like that actually adjusts anything. Oh, okay. Putting this on seems to activate the skills in the first place. Interesting. An actual map is kind of wild. And when I say an actual map, I mean this excuse of a map. How can I lower my delirium, man? I don't like this. I'm gonna go fucking crazy. Spend slow afternoons rearranging the postcards under glass. Shelves stacked by a hoarder, and then labeled by an obsessive. I do not wish to interact with the machine right now. The screen flickers, static turns to black, a booming voice emerges. Did you know water covers approximately 63% of the world, but the sky covers 100%? Narrow your eyes. What's the world trying to hide? Obviously. A masked man appears on screen, gesturing wildly.
Wrong. The sky is only 98% sky. The other 2% is used to cover up the fact that they replaced the moon 4 times.
Man with a bag on his head.
But they don't want you to know that. That's why they're coming for me. But not before.
It's you. The screen warps. Color shifts. Between clips of the bagged man talking. Fuck. It's... The joke is writing itself. A phone number flashes urgently. I should write down his number. What is this about? This is an advertisement for a daily television program hosted by a man wearing a bag over his head.
I am Subcommandante Beckman, and this is the
Fuck.
reality situation. No breaks, no filters, no cowards.
Salute, Bagman. Do you think that I could ask the current guys at home for a free code of this game when it comes out if I tell them that I'm the Bagman? He salutes you back? Sub-Commandant? Where'd he get that title?
This is a war, and I don't take orders from anyone, especially not reality.
A prophet on the edge of madness.
The
Right, it's nonsense.
moon a projection beamed from the seafloor by machines so advanced, they look like rocks.
What what does he say is the truth?
I know about the Boers. I know about iodine. Laluze's invisible aircraft carriers, weaponized nostalgia, microbial microphones, lunar obfuscation programs.
Man, remember when conspiracy theorists used to sound like this? Oh god, my delirium is big bad. Delirium limit reached, status gained, delirious. What is being hidden from us?
Find out what I know by tuning into the reality situation. Airing until they shut us down.
What does delirious do to us? Can I go back upstairs and call the bagman, I wonder? No, please. Thank you. I would like to study this. The beaded curtain bifurcates her into back room and front counter shelves. Fair enough, honestly. Anything else on television? No. Gotcha. Alright, back upstairs. If we're going insane, we're gonna just keep doing this. Hold on.
You return to the desk. Everything is right where you left it.
Right. Okay. No changes.
You dial your controller's number.
Nope.
Raw info.
I thought you were headed out. What is it?
I'm just testing the line, don't worry about it.
works.
The line goes.
Goodbye. I need to find a new phone. They won't let me use this one. I'm also going crazy. Cannot exert intelligent checks is intellect checks is bad for a person with an int character. Okay. Here's the thing. I don't want to utilize drugs, but I think we need to smoke. Consume cigarette. Has given us a 1 of fatigue, but it did reduce our being fucking delirious. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't expect us to get out into the world. I thought that that was gonna be where the demo ended. This does run a little shit. I'm not gonna lie. Sour smell rises from the rubbish, drawing flies and scuttling things. The pale, crisp glow of a reading lamp shines from your new neighbor's window. Hey, there's a boar, speaking of. A mountainside layered with residential buildings, rather. Okay. Wow, this one's rough. Ooh. Excuse me. Two species of ivy crawl over the railing. I couldn't read the rest of it because I was trying not to cough to death. Okay. We're blocked off here. Had an anxiety attack today? That makes sense. I feel like Rachel's constantly in that position too. What?
I'm in what position?
Anxiety attacks.
Oh yeah, all the time.
Exposed ventilation pipe. Portrait has been stenciled over the movie poster. Ex-Supreme Leader Nestor's face has been plastered over the film poster. From afterbirth, she's sending them to the afterlife. Excuse me? Commercial propaganda guides you to the direction of squalor, or the so-called bizarre. God damn it, I can't get away. I mean, it's a game made by Zaum. You're not gonna get away with, like, having no politics in it, let's be honest. Like some kind of Binding of Isaac. You know? Not wrong. Oh, I want to go through there and...
If you do not have a valid ticket, you will not be traveling on the tram today.
Fair enough. Hey, tall lady? Hey, I don't want to talk to you at the moment, sorry. Water gurgles beneath. Telephone. I cannot use it. I see. Alright, what's going on? Hold on, I had a thought in my head there for a second, or was it just them?
Finally, someone with courtesy. Do you know when the 9 is coming?
Wow, that's a really different line of dialogue. You guys need to actually get this checked.
A handsome man
It's way
shifts
worse
in
than it was in
place,
Disco.
pointing over his shoulder toward the tram lines. Suitcases surround him.
I don't know anything about the 9. I'm looking for the tram to the airport.
Strange. I thought I saw you get off that very tram just a few hours ago.
You were mistaken. You saw my identical twin, always getting me into trouble.
What a curious occurrence. In any case, you're out of luck, as there won't be another for several hours yet.
Why are you stranded?
I'm waiting on the 9. I was told it was having some problems. But it's supposed to be in service any day now.
And you've just decided to wait
Short-haired
outside with all of your
Iceman,
things?
Difficult to place, and exceptionally handsome. The suit he's wearing hasn't been changed in days.
I also would argue that this is not a suit, but... You know. Where are you from?
Zenzark. A long way from here.
Part of the global periphery, not aligned with one of the major power blocks. More than 20% of the world's phone scams originate from a single unmarked building on the edge of its capital city.
That's so many phone scams. Oh my god.
I was told it's supposed to be in service any day now. That was a week ago.
Excuse me.
Enough time to grow accustomed to new surroundings and start noticing things.
Week is a long time to be waiting for the tram.
I agree. But what am I to do? It seems to be the only way out of this city.
This is a familiar voice. I can recognize this. Maybe I could ask about the 9, see what's up.
I would appreciate it.
Welcome to the periphery. Bad news, you're in the periphery. Good news, Canopus has cat girls and cocaine. Wonderful. Have you seen my colleague, by chance? Middle-aged man, medium height, brown jacket, bald spot.
I did see a man like that some days ago, I think. Near the bazaar, in fact.
Ah, sleeping brother.
Was he with anybody?
No, he was alone. Why do you ask?
My business is my own.
Privacy. Sure.
I'll check back soon.
Thank you. I'll be here in the meantime.
I love that I'm just like, hey, do you want to tell me about your life story? And he's like, yeah, sure, man. What about you? Nah. Booze? Do we just find booze on the fucking street and are even considering drinking it? The most popular beer in the developed world, called dog water by both its devotees and detractors, tastes mostly of corn. A barrier blocks vehicle access to the Hill of Pigs, taking yours as collateral. The city rises above on horizon. More smokes. I'll take garbage smokes. Sure, man. Whatever you say. I love the weird little vehicle designs that Zaum does, admittedly. Stationary tuk-tuk. This one has been parked for some time. Oh, you're gonna have so much dialogue. You're gonna be people. I can feel it. An actually not terrible map system in a Zaum game is a wild step. Blew up a bridge here today? Like where you live? They exploded a bridge? Why? Gazebo is incredibly old, most likely built in a previous era.
You hear laughter and music ahead. You can still make out the lower half of the words "Eselk free" sticking out on the brick beneath.
This place has changed completely.
The old factory is mangy with past identities. An archaeological
Hi,
record
hello.
of Portofear turf war. It has been many things over its lifetime. For now, it is a black market brimming.
I was just playing this really cool game. I am coming off of Disco as my previous experience with Zaum. So it's like, there's a lot in here where I'm like, it's just Disco again. Which I guess I can't complain too much about, but it does just feel like it's kind of wearing the skin of the previous series game. And it's like, I'm sure it's going to be fine, but, you know. Surprised with how long the demo is? Oh god, that's a fucking concern. The last time I did a demo, I was like, I'm going to be out in an hour, and I was there for 5 hours, and I have a feeling that's going to happen again, isn't it? It was an intentional exploding bridge. 5-hour demo? Yep. Again? Yep. There's a second game like this that I need to play, too.
Even in ruins.
What game was that for? Hark the Ghoul, which is like a Lunacid-style Kingsfield-like, but not quite exactly those games. It's an immersive sim Souls-like. That game's cool? Yeah. Pseudopod had purchased order from a bizarre vendor named Carmuna. She must be there somewhere.
You also have the red disc from the stereo system. You could seek out a media vendor to assess it.
Cool. Okay. We're going to do a little bit of exterior collisions before we do anything else. You get it on release? Depends. Income stream is a little tight at the moment. So, we'll see kind of where that goes. I do really like Hark the Ghoul, though. Like, Hark the Ghoul is a very high up there on the list game for me. But I also have like a million other games I still need to play and do. A sign warning that sale of contraband is punishable by law. An unopened beer, cold and inviting, has been left on the table. It's literally same. It's just how it be. So many game, no many time. An ad for fried mantis shrimp. Weird? Of all the things that you could be eating. phosphorus glow of Illumisol Elite 82. Cartoon figures dart on the screen. Transfixed child. She's going to melt his head. The girl leans in closer to the television
On
set.
the TV, a giant wolf-like creature stands up on its hind legs and howls. Its fur bristles gold. Dangerous, mythical, electrifying. No wonder the kids are watching this.
Played the demo so bad, couldn't even pick up items properly. That makes sense. There's going to be a few of those in there. I'm very discerning about what demos I play generally. Have you seen, or more importantly, has Tilfin been told about the indie Star Fox clone? Which one? Because I saw Tilfin playing what looked like horror Star Fox, but then isn't there also the Star Fox that's just actual furries? I think I have that demo set up as well. Hold on. We're going to take a moment from this. We're going to pause for 2 seconds. Because I have a bunch of the demos that I got. Was that Wild Blue Skies? Yeah, Wild Blue Skies is the one you're talking about. Okay. I think the one that Tilfin played was Death in Abyss, but it looks like it wasn't quite exactly a Star Fox-like in the truest way. Have you played Call of Duty? That does not sound like a game that I would even touch. I'll be truthful with you. I play bad games, but the name alone inspires aversion from me. What is this? Shh.
Suddenly, the beast roars and light floods the screen. It's followed by a wet, pulpous sound. An acceptable mimicry of a skull liquefying under extreme thermal stress.
Ecstatic wolf is awake. The boy grins at the television, gripping the toy sword on his belt a little tighter.
LED lights are distributed evenly along the blade. Durable PVC hilt with textured grip. Impressive armament.
What are you watching? Wolves. He points at the screen. It's 66 wolves. It's our favorite thing in the whole world. She spreads her arms. What's it about? It's about a girl who has 66 chambers in her heart, and each one contains a wolf. And the wolves come out to make war with the angels. Each wolf has a special weapon, and they have a super violent special attacks. I'm not gonna lie, this sounds like an incredible show.
Standing on its back leg shakes violently.
I do have Morage in there also.
From its neck as flesh reknits itself.
Yo, let's go. Fucking flesh reknitting itself. Vodling Bound. I don't know that one. Wait, is that thing regrowing its head? That's Loathing Wolf. Another wolf cuts his head off because it's the tournament arc. Fuck, they're watching anime for real. Voidling. I've not heard about that one either still. Loathing Wolf's not even strong, but he can be scary. Incredible. Yeah! It's the best show. And it's from Lelou's.
Lelou's, once a powerful empire, now reconstituted as a modern techno-fascist state. The rising military and cultural power of the day.
I've seen advertisement for Dino Blade because I remember seeing the early animations of it on the Super Best Friends Play subreddit. That was years ago.
Oust the names of these grotesque fascist animals. Speak to them of the people's heroes.
Do your friends also like 66 Wolves? Everyone loves it. Some of the grown-ups like it, even though it's a cartoon.
Notice that the broadcast is in Mercian, not Lusian, dubbed for a foreign audience.
A Spinosaurus with Zangetsu. Yeah, that's basically the entire premise of that game. Like, one of them is like, what if a dinosaur had guns like Dante from Devil May Cry?
troubling, especially if Elysian cultural exports are what they primarily consume.
Man, my spy brain is conditioned to see anime and go, oh no, the culture. It does seem pretty cool. Don't tell that to the music man. He hates it. He casts a glance at the nearby stall.
A neurotically organized stall, about 10 meters west. A morose man stands there obsessively cleaning a disc-like object.
By Lena? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't had the opportunity to look at a lot of demos yet. So, I'm a little bit behind on this. I'm kind of catching up. I was grabbing as many of the demos as I could before the Next Fest ended, in case they took them down, but I'm glad that a lot more people are not removing their demos, you know? I decided to take a look at this one. I see a drunk man falling out of the sky immediately, and then a person stabbing a creature in the throat, so there's a moderate amount of me being at least intrigued, but I haven't played many hack and slashes recently. That guy? Yeah, him.
A man of strong opinion that he's not afraid to shout about, even to children.
He strikes me as lame tier. He has all these discs. More of a tragic figure, I'd say. There are audio discs of the show? Yeah. They have songs on them, like the main theme at the start of the show, or the one from when Nimblewolf burned a whole angel city, even the angel babies. Do you try Marathon? I have not tried Marathon. Want me to talk to him? Maybe. He frowns, but he won't change his mind because he's a loser. What about Portofirin cartoons? Do you watch those? I don't know any. Do you know any? Wait, I remember those. From when I was little. There was one with puppets arguing a lot, and another with a green cat who is also a thief to help people.
Neither sounds terribly enticing.
Any good? They looked old and ugly. Mom said she watched them as a kid too. This is so much better. Death to puppets, he grips the hilt of his sword. What do you know about Lelou's? It's a place where they make all the cool stuff. It's not like here. She leans closer, as if sharing a secret with you. I bet they even have flying tuk-tuks.
Ridiculous. These wobbling open chassis abominations can barely function on solid ground.
And also, we have cousins over there. He turns to his sister.
Some Portofirans refer to Elysians as strange cousins, a nod to this island's colonial past.
Interesting. That's nice. Do you like your cousins? We don't really know them. Scratches the side of her nose. I talked to one once on the phone. I asked Mom if they could come over one day, and she said it's hard because the Luz is so far.
A mere 4-hour flight, but there are no commercial flights between Portofino and the Illuminated Empire.
I learned a lot today. Thank you, children. Not at the boy's sword. That's some serious weaponry. It's called Tyrant Wolf's Flaming Claymore.
How deeply has the techno-fascist enemy embedded itself into their psyches?
Very cool. Was it imported from Lelou's? Yeah, my auntie brought it back from a trip. Okay. Are there a lot of 66 Wolf products out there? So many. There's the weapons, and the action figures, and the t-shirts, and the stickers, and the backpacks. And he hesitates, gripping his little finger.
Trying not to lose count of all the cool stuff he doesn't have.
The best are the drinking cups. Everyone wants those. Tell me more about these cups. They're big. And each one looks like one of the 66 wolves. She looks wistfully towards the stalls, but you can't buy them anymore. Why not? Because no one has any. She points to the docks. The boat people brought some cups once, but the adults went crazy and bought them all. Animals? Tragic. A central planning committee tasked with cup allocation would have solved this. Let's just say animals. I asked a boat lady when she would get more, and she said they're really hard to get even in the Lewis. The toy stall had bootlegged ones, but no one liked those. The wolves all looked melted.
Some of those cups do resemble cartoon wolves. You'd need 5-axis milling machines, injection presses, stress testing labs, and climate-controlled environments to manufacture them.
The demo that you played that was terrible was Martyr. I'll keep that in mind. How many of them are there? 66. He narrows his eyes, you know, like the wolves. Yes, of course. We've only seen ones from the Redemption arc. All the others you can get only in the Lose, I'm pretty sure. The Redemption arc has 6 cups. Spreads out 5 fingers. There's Tyrant Wolf, Placid Wolf, Dream Wolf, Critical Wolf, Stubborn Wolf, and Ear Wolf. Would you be willing to part with that sword? But it's my sword, I need it.
Let's be logical. Whoever needs it more, you, obviously, should have it. Why would you take this from him? He clearly treasures the toy.
What do you need the sword for, kid? I don't actually really want to buy this sword from the child. I just wanted the dialogue option. Angels aren't real. You don't know that. Our aunt got it for him for his birthday. He can't just give it to you. The girl stares you down. If you want it, then it has to be fair with honor. What makes you think you have a say? That's so mean. Is it point and click? No, I don't think point and click is my favorite game genre. I don't really have a favorite game genre. I just kind of play a lot of roguelikes a lot of the time. But, like, I wouldn't say it's my favorite, you know? I really enjoy a good RPG. I really want, like, a good RPG. Like, I loved Disco. Back in the day, I was a huge fan of Dragon Age. My interest in Dragon Age got less and less with every single game, but, like, I've played all of them. Fucking... Like, just in general, I really like RPGs, but they don't need to necessarily be strictly role-playing game itself, like hardcore D&D style, like Baldur's Gate's obviously up there. But like, it's not something I can necessarily always put the time into, right? But then I say this, but I put like 1,000 hours into a roguelike, so who knows? Getting at Crimson Desert. Again, income stream kind of tight at the moment, so probably not right away. Also, I've played Black Desert, so I kind of understand how their games play. And... I also saw people playing that, like, Kazan game, and it didn't really do it for me. Incremental games or RPGs, probably. RPGs like Xenoblade for you, Misty. That's fair. Alright, I'm listening.
Elden
Ring is very good, and also it is an action role-playing game. When Dread Wolf met with the legendary smith Kuro of the Grey Fang tribe, Dread Wolf didn't have coins, so she traded her Eventide pendant that that she had since she was a pup so Kuro could make her dagger. The Phantasmal Stiletto. This really is what it's like when you try to talk to nerds. And I say this as one.
This is what it's like when... This is what it's like trying to talk to you sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. There are times where my brain just stops listening. Because I'm like, these words don't make sense.
I have some questions about you two. You can ask whatever. No, remember what Mom said. The girl scans the bazaar. Okay, you can ask some stuff because there's people around and I can scream real loud. You know, smart kid. I played the original Neo 3 demo. I haven't played the second one.
It's been years since you interacted with
I've played
children,
both
so
Neos, but I've never finished either of them.
Be nice.
Not because they're too hard, just because, like, I just lose interest. Because Souls games are right over there.
Yeah, Neo's one of those games where I'll be like, I really want to play Neo, and then we'll play Neo, and then, like, 6 hours into it, I'm like, I don't want to play Neo anymore. It happens every time.
Good that you're listening to your mom. Yep.
Doing well enough so far.
Where are your parents? Mom's at home. We live on a boat. What about your dad? We don't know him. Mom didn't have fun. Mom didn't have fun with him. But that's when I was really little, so I don't remember. That's sad. Well, at least you have your mom. Yeah, mom's all we need. She's awesome. Why aren't you at school? Why aren't you at work?
For a post flung without thinking.
Fair.
She's been asked the question more than once.
I'm actually working right now. I'm asking questions. That's not a job. There's no school today. Or tomorrow. She crosses her arms. No school for 2 more weeks. How come? That's how it is now. We have 2 weeks of school, then 2 weeks of nothing. She looks down. Antonio's mom said that it's because foreign politicians. His nose wrinkles in thought. He's my friend. He lives on another houseboat.
Portofiero's rampant privatization has hit its public infrastructures too.
Fuck, that sucks, man. Schools becoming privatized to the amount that they can only teach you 2 weeks out of the fucking month is crazy. How long has it been like this? Since small frown creeps in, 2 years. I remember because I helped Arlo with the alphabet. Shut up, I knew the letters already. But it was only 1 day a week at first. And then our teacher said that she had to help other schools. So now it's like this.
An eternal underclass is being manufactured before your very eyes.
Prefer Ninja Gaiden. That's fair. Yakuza games are fun, enjoy those, just for the lot of dialogue. Yakuza games are pretty incredible, honestly. Hey look! A robot! We're gonna banish that to the Shadow Realm. If my buddy was here, he would talk to you about Yakuza for 700 hours. What's it like at other schools? Antonio's school doesn't open anymore. He's so lucky, I wish ours was like that. Don't say that. Her lips press into a colorless line. Mum said we might go to one in the sunset, but she didn't seem sure.
A bourgeois district in the northern parts of Portofino. You picture a woman going over her expenses, over and over, hoping to make the numbers fair.
So, in the meantime, you just wait. No, we do loads of stuff, like watch TV. Sometimes I go to the canal with Antonio and the others. We have homework. I make sure he does his. She looks towards some distant point. But it's not the same. I'm sorry. You deserve better. That's really nice. She clenches her fists. It says first, but I guess that's supposed to be fist. Maybe it'll be okay. I don't want to think about dumb school anymore. Can we talk about anything else? Have you seen a man around here? Suit, glasses. Music man wears glasses. Sometimes double glasses. Looks dumb. She doesn't mean him. He's been here since forever. The girl shakes her head. And he doesn't wear suits.
Yeah, they have no idea.
Anything odd happened lately? Odd how?
Brains lie, guts don't.
Anything that feels odd to you. Just... not sure why. Just does. She scans her surroundings. We know Malon's dad is missing. She's been really worried. Malon, who's that? That's her. With the costumes and glitter stuff. She points to a stall a few meters to the south. Her dad's missing because a phone ate him? Excuse me? Are you sure? Phones don't eat people. Then what happened to her dad?
A good question.
Alright. I don't want to take this sword from this child in reality. As much as I would love to have a big anime sword, I do not want to steal a child's sword. I am a cruel person, but I am not a monster to children.
Yeah, that's our president.
That's many places, shockingly enough. Okay. Later, kids.
The children
That was a nice conversation. I love learning about the children watching anime.
Yeah, sadly, one of them is our president.
I have seen Donut Country played in the past. I have not played it. I think it is something that Rachel would enjoy because you are, you know, dealing with giving creature thing. I don't know how to put it in
All I
another
want right
way.
now is the kitchen game where you cook for the you cook for the animals.
You cook for the babies, yeah. Illegal repeater
I mean, I do that
stations
now.
hidden somewhere in the city. Keep this keep this TV playing Illusion music 24/7. Somebody's just watching fucking anime OSTs all day. Wish they'd turn down those cartoons.
Off-brand drivers, cheap plastic housing.
Road 96. I have not. You're like a font of games I've never heard of. This is reality of the world, though. Everybody has different experiences playing a million things, you know? This looks like a weird game. THQ Nordic published this game? Alright. The man gazes down at a crate of cartridge discs. Eyes thin, lips drawn. A box of little nemesis. He is outnumbered. Veins rise like old roots beneath his thin skin.
Mass-produced excrement. These animals pleasure themselves.
Oh, he's a fucking hipster. Nod politely.
Those smears near the optical pickups? That's not damage. Shame. It oozes out over time.
You see this? Each one guaranteed for 10,000 replays. Obscene.
No one will ever get it the way he does. This agonizing knowledge does not deter him from trying. 83% chance on fucking personalism. Okay, hold on. Maybe we can get him a little higher. I do always worry that I'm gonna get it a little lower, but... Talking about music?
I'm talking about cultural ephemera.
Ah, culture. Your specialty, I'm guessing. Gesture around the media stall.
Speciality. Burden. As you can see, I spend my days backed into a corner, hopelessly outnumbered by the dead-eyed horde, dreaming of format-assisted auto-annihilation.
I like the Telltale games in concept. I didn't like the way that they were made in the past. I'm intrigued, and I know that they've made their mark again by coming back as the Dispatch people, but I don't know, I'm always a little torn on those kind of games. They're at least, you know, for the most part, usually generally pretty favorable. I heard bad things about that Game of Thrones game. I played the Game of Thrones one, but it didn't run well. It happened. It literally, as I'm talking about it, you just pick the one that happens to be the point of example. Of course. Okay, we have a 91% chance on this now. What's this man going on about? How am I fucking failing 91s, dude? This is way worse than Disco on this sorts of stuff. It's what's on the inside that counts, right?
Stars have mercy. This might be the one that pushes me over the edge. Each single value disc represents a single cell of stage 5 cultural metastasis.
Velodisc, a modern laser hybrid medium. Played using a heated stylus unit. Astounding sonic fidelity. Cause of 1,000 home fires.
Synthetic brain cancer. A fledgling device, yes, but make no mistake. They've perfected the technology with these newer formats. Sleeker. Quicker to go obsolete.
And that's before you factor in the house fires.
I think the propensity to self-immolate is their best feature, actually.
Okay, I kind of hate that I love this guy. Oh yeah, no cancer machine is touching this brain. Prod yourself in the forehead. It's just a disk format, man. See, here's the problem. Both of these are actually me. Like, I would see a guy go this crazy about a fucking format type, and I'd just be like, yeah, man, totally get it. And then after they continue on, I'd be like, it's just discs. It's just tape. Like, it's the argument of this shit with fucking vinyl lovers, you know? It's like, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if the audio quality is just that much better. Like, most people will not care. I'm glad that you are this passionate. The average guy could listen to AI-generated slot music and be happy, probably. As long as it sounds familiar.
Friend, you're already terminal.
I definitely think I would grab this when it releases. There's so much great text in this game. They seem to have kept some of the folks that do the good writing for the Disco team. So you know, like, if you haven't played Disco Elysium, definitely play Disco Elysium. It goes on sale all the time. And that, I would also say if you just want to pirate it, you can also do that, because that company has immolated in some ways. But also, like, keep your eyes out. There are 4 other studios that came out of the explosion of Zaum. You could find many other games in the future, potentially, that also have similar acclaim. There's a little bit of polish to this that I don't like as much, but it's still very good. It's still very well written. I love when my Balkan state game dev balkanizes. Prepare yourself for a landmine field.
Go ahead. Browse away.
A colleague of mine got into some trouble. I think it came from here.
If you need
The vendor's eyes narrow behind his orange lenses.
This is a media store. Not the missing persons division. Both of one of the GMs with questions like that.
Still gotta play Disco? Yeah, it's good. I mean, I had to do that to play the old Telltale games. Fair enough. The Guardia Municipal Street Cops. He pruned the conversation forcefully, artificially. There is more. You seem like a man who remembers his customers.
I try. So most of humanity fades into an indistinguishable morass of banality.
Okay, there's something about the way that the guys that work at the Zaum collective write. Both the people that were the genuine artists and the people that are the paid artists, right? Like, there's something about the way they write that just triggers this small part of my brain that's like, right, I remember why Rachel and Nick used to make fun of me for talking like this in public. Like, seeing a person go...
I make fun of you now when you talk like this.
Because, like, seeing a guy respond to you being like, hey, you remember who your customers are, right? And he's just like, yeah, though most of humanity fades into an indistinguishable morass of banality. It's like, oh, it's me every time I get depressed. I got it. I understand.
This colleague, what does he look like?
I also want this guy's glasses.
Which is why you're like, how do you know when I'm sad? How can you tell? I'm like, gee, I don't know, because you start using fucking 20-point Scrabble words because you're a fucking edgelord.
It's not because I'm an edgelord. There's difference to that. Shepard needs to come back and finish Xenoblade. Dude, Xenoblade is just sitting in my Switch upstairs, and I'm like, hey, Shepard, do you want to do Xenoblade 2 months ago? And he went, yeah, and then never came over. And then he hasn't responded to me in the better part of a month at this point. They're very generous with how much of this game they let you experience, which is really nice, honestly. Disco is like a game that took me like 80 hours to beat. So them letting you have like a couple of hours as a snippet, like, it makes sense. Would have been new from the Super Block. The Sock Boy!
Dialectical looking glasses. Air of advanced virginity.
Heir of advanced virginity is an incredible sentence. Holy shit.
Back in photo 24, your would-be double gurgles his ascent.
Yeah, I took a gulp. That's him. Sock specialist.
Yes, he came by here. Little communist lost, adrift among the many wonders of the free market.
Blue Skies gives you one mission and that's all. That's how it usually is with demos. Tell that man to stop watching hockey and game. I don't even know if he's watching hockey most of the time. I think he's just going to bars, if I can be honest with you.
I think he's just getting really drunk.
Which, like, as another person on, like, you know, thin income lens there, it's like, how are you doing that, buddy? I'll show you a sock specialist presents ML3 G3 Minty from the Christmas special. What the fuck is this sentence? I feel like I need an encyclopedia to understand that.
Here's the thing. If Misty was the one who said it...
Yes.
It's a My Little Pony thing.
You seem like a people person. What was your appraisal?
Heir of a child hastily abandoned at a fire station.
It is. There you go.
Won't be coming back.
Look at that. Can I tell you the only thing about My Little Pony that I'm really fucking into is there's like horror, like a bunch of horror artists got a hold of My Little Pony. And like that shit I fuck with. It's like, yeah, turn these weird little ponies into horrible creatures.
Did he seem with it cerebrally?
Well, viewed it might be a stretch. Let's just say the man was definitely mobile.
What did he want?
He was dreaming big, I'll give him that. Also dreaming moronic. Your dialectical friend mistook himself for some sort of big money.
I hate that there is a small part of, like, the core of my being. There is a kernel of who I am as a man who sees this guy, and one half of me wants to make fun of him and violently belittle this guy for being the way he is. And then the other part of me is like, uninterrupted in the wild, this could be you, but not about music.
I want to about literally any topic that you know more than the average man in.
If you find the phone you can use outside on here, you should dial the random number. Phone encounters in disco are always fun, so I believe it. I do have a phone number that I memorized from the television. He would have made a fine double. Did you two talk formats?
You're joking, of course. He didn't even know what a velo disc was, let alone an Einzelton. At a certain point, I'm just debasing myself.
Did he buy anything from you?
No. And to be honest, I wouldn't have wasted the stock. He seemed immune to music.
He seemed immune to music. Interesting. No joy on this sock scheme of his, I take it?
Of course not. I don't sell socks.
Misty, are you aware of the My Little Pony horrors?
I think you guys spoke about this before in a previous thing.
I don't recall anything ever.
A consecrated ground of tiny, crooked monuments.
So is he alright, your man? Or what?
He's my perpetual comrade in hosiery. He's just someone I work with.
Ah, so you're also a communist. But you're not that little, or particularly lost, I'd say.
The vendor gauges you behind his colored lenses, tongue skimming teeth. All across the city of Pithra, there is silence. People peer out fearfully from the slivers between curtains.
I'll be blunt. Are you with a weeping eye?
The techno-fascist secret police of La Lua's dark subconsciousness of the state. specializing in old-school ugly methods. Your natural enemies, the ones who took you all apart 5 years ago, hackles raise. Why would you think I'm with the Weeping Eye?
Because they've been especially active here recently. Usually they just let things slide. All the Lucian merchandise, good for everyone. But these days, they're staring right at us, unblinking.
I gouge out eyes, especially weeping ones. The eyes may see you, but they cannot know you.
Depends on how much torture they go in for. Nah, who am I kidding? I'd end it long before they took me alive. Be happy to, in fact. Shard or Veladis kissing the wrists.
Is Rachel aware of the fanfic cupcakes? I don't know, are you?
I am not a fan because it's not like it's just like a pony then turns into like a murderer. No. I like the one where it's like essentially a zombie apocalypse that breaks out, but instead of zombies they turn into like these weird like fucking nightmare horrors. What?
Just funny. What if my questions were exclusively about formats?
Then I would attempt to educate, obviously. I'm not some kind of street hustler, friend. My merchandise is mega premium, the best this side of the big blockers.
Now speaking proudly of the stock he earlier disparaged.
I'll tell you what I told your sock friend. Speak to the boatman down by the vest docks. He's the one who knows the underground goings-on around here. We're just the vendors.
Which boatman?
The cool one.
In his Baroque hierarchy of shame, being cool falls just under being a replayer, whatever that is.
Excessive sunglasses. Relaxed aura, likely on a boat. No way of confusing him.
This has been helpful.
Wonderful. Now for all our sakes, please say no more. If you want to talk media formats, I'm your man. This other stuff...
Is her type of game horror games? Not really.
No, mine is Elden Ring. Elden Ring is by far my favorite game.
And cozy games. Not that there isn't overlap in some of these things. Now, horror cozy games, those are on the rise.
They are, actually.
Literally. Like, like I'm also not entirely joking. Animal Crossing for a minute there. How's Rachel fucking with Hollow Knight? Pretty well. Also has to have, like, the only video that I've ever seen losing views.
Huh?
Your video was, like, going up in views, pretty substantially, and then I just saw it, like, disappear. It's like, oh, it got, like, a couple of bots that looked at it, and then they lost it.
I don't really care. I'm not gonna lie, I posted shit, don't pay attention ever since.
No, it's just interesting, that's all. I've seen Moonlight Peaks.
Like, I need to start playing more, but I'm not gonna lie,
I don't think she's seen
The
this.
world-
I've not seen this either.
The world sucks, so I really don't have the energy to play.
I don't like this art style. I'm not gonna lie. The vampire cozy game is a direction though.
All I want is that one game. I have to wait till I get paid.
This new Lucian mania is all
Oh my beans.
Nobody wants anything that is
Mighty big fucking opinions.
trash, including apparently
Ooh.
their own souls.
What game? The Creature Kitchen Run or whatever the fuck it's called.
Obsession with foreign imports.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it when I get paid.
So-called Lucian mania will consult the wall.
Will
Due to me
consult the
having
wall.
Due to me having American healthcare, I need to be frugal. Considering I know I'm about to get a bill.
Surrounded by techno-fascists. What was Portofero's culture like before Elysium Mania?
Hi.
Provincial,
Hi, Bean.
but honest.
It's called Creature Kitchen. I think that's what it's called, yeah.
Yeah, so you
Sad,
inherit
national
this
road.
cabin,
Music, the
and
same kinds they played
you
in the
feed it
so-called
animals
developed
that
world,
like,
except
and some of the
a
animals
couple
are
of decades
spooky. Like there's a
late
poltergeist and
desperately
everything,
thoughtful.
and you have to make them food.
Incapable of competing with Lusian media on the most basic neurological level. Fuck this.
It's like $8.
So, I I need to say this one for you because this feels like a conversation between the two of us almost. Which was
God.
the guy or rather the character thinking about the media that the children had explained to us whilst talking about the music. And it just says, incapable of competing with Lusian media on the most basic neurological level. And then the other stat kicked in and went, fuck this, you want blood, dopamine, wolves.
What was Holst in that situation?
I feel like it's just me being like, pretentious conversation topic, and you being like, nah, blood, wolves. I really want to want that, but the Lusian stuff is more seductive. Even hearing that made me want to go and watch fascist cartoons. That sounds nice.
Yes, exactly. Nice. That's why I'll be here.
I don't know, Beans, what
enjoying
is
the
your
front row
problem,
seat to the
Bean?
downfall of culture.
Inside of you are
That
2 wolves, and they want blood. Pasta, if you weren't listening, inside of you are 66 wolves, I think it was.
Pasta! Pasta! You live in the area where you might be able to see the blood moon that's tonight at like 4 a.m.
Wonderful. We can share snacks.
This place looks pretty
You live in
cultural to me.
Ohio.
Yes, well, I'm sure it must seem that way to someone from the jungles of
There's a blood
wherever
moon
you're
tonight.
from.
Blood moon, true.
The moon's on her period.
See, also, hold on. See, a lot of the games in the Next Fest were video store owner games. What the fuck? I'll be honest, I skimmed through the Next Fest stuff and found, like, a list by a guy that I trust to look at, because, like...
Misty.
Always way more intrigued when games have a lot of gore and dismemberment, I'm not gonna lie. I'm 50-50 on it. Sometimes it can go too far and it just gets boring, you know? I will...
Thank you, Misty.
Will pay honor to the moon with blood. Did Misty get you the kitchen game?
Misty got my creature kitchen.
There you go. Blood for
You
the
didn't
blood
have
moon?
those when I
True.
got paid.
Anything we once had has been consumed, overwritten, digested.
I still haven't gotten billed from the
shut out
hospital
by
for my visit in December.
university.
Disconcerting.
We know it.
I messaged them and they were like, they're still trying to process it. I'm like, I went in, she squeezed my stomach, went, yep, gallstones. Like, how?
Maybe they're just like, we don't
The
know
country
how we can
blockade
get them
was
to pay for
designed
this.
to prevent this. But now anyone with the wits to create anything new just spends their time
I have high
devising ways
deductible
to get
insurance. The
past
high
the signal
deductible insurance
blockers
doesn't
and
have to pay for
access
shit.
Lucian drivel.
I pay for it.
Whole thing's a myth anyway. Failed project. Most of the crates I get from Luz come stamped by the Ministry of Mass Culture.
Ministry of
They
Mass
want it all
Culture.
out there.
I have not played the replaced one. This merchandise isn't smuggled at all. They're government sanctioned from Lucian Cultural Ministry. Insidious imperialism. Today, the soft power. Tomorrow, the hard. I see I'm surrounded by techno-fascists.
That would be preferable to the truth of things. There is no politics to it that they can see. They just want something they can idiotize themselves with. You'd think we had run out of brick walls. I take it this means Luz hasn't managed to make
Hi,
it into
baby.
wherever you're from. Good for you.
Business is not great then, I take it.
Financially tolerable. Morally abhorrent.
You know what?
Every day
Love that
was
statement.
informed.
Financially tolerable,
Each one
morally
with the braves on
abhorrent.
the last. Of course, I can't say that out loud.
Could have got the last
Custom,
night.
you know?
Never got it, and such a shame. I don't know anything about that one. This guy's not entirely wrong on some things. This guy's a pretentious fucking nerd, but, you know. Doesn't mean he's wrong, it just means he's an asshole. I can relate to this. I found this strange red disc. Mind checking it out?
Strange how? Format or content?
You tell me.
He takes the disc warily.
An Einzelton XR.
For a moment, all expression drains from his face. Sublimity. Terror. As though you'd unexpectedly flashed one of the faces of God at him.
Where did you get this?
His voice drops to a half-whisper. I found it.
Einzelton hasn't been available to regular consumers for a decade. A disc in good condition is worth thousands of sol to people who appreciate its wonders.
Specialists, collectors of the rare and the defunct. People like him, in other words.
What wonders are we talking about?
The apex of auditory technology. A high-fidelity yet dynamic sonic experience that self-effaces after a single play.
Mean.
Oh! It kills itself. How does it erase itself?
A magnet embedded in the disc erases its contents as it's being listened to.
Holy shit. A technological muscle flex, reproduction and erasure just millimeters away in space, milliseconds in time.
As in life, everything happens only once. Replayability is oblivion. The end.
And that's why he hates fucking discs and tape. This guy is such a fucking pretentious hipster that he loves the idea of only being able to listen to something once as true art. He hates the consumerism of it. Got it. I understand. I don't share that mentality, but I get where you're coming from. I think this one's already been played.
You played it?
Not me. Someone else.
Filthy animals. Those. Better they recalled them all years ago. Better a mass manufacturing fault than this to save them from this humiliation from being passed around like...
The vendor deflates before you. His rising anger gone in an instant, like a fuse being tripped.
A light switch flips off in his eyes. He handles it as reverently as if it were a tiny plastic coffin.
I'm sorry.
Talking to the Einzelton, not you. Any idea what the title means? Ultravioletta, you, but from a dream.
UV can only be ultraviolet. Degenerate Lutzian Electrodross. There's a new fabricated star every day, it seems. But she's the top of today's pile.
As for the title, probably the works of a brain-dead marketing committee. What about the song title? You familiar?
Do I look like I'm 14 years old, brain dead? The fact that it's committed to Einzeltone suggests it's some kind of promo copy. Some new advancement of degeneracy from across the Nos Correntes. This ultraviolet has gone missing at the moment. Kidnapped by counter-fascist radicals, whatever that means. Lucian marketing plot, if you ask me.
Why would this be good marketing?
Mystery, fragility, trying to add something of the legendary to her status. Things like her make me almost miss the days the Lucians were marching on the colonies.
He glances at the red disc and runs a thumb over its surface.
None of this is the Einzeltone's fault, of course. They can't control what gets seared upon them.
Even though it was empty, I listened to it. Made me feel pretty weird. Any thought on that?
I assume fondling a human corpse would also make you feel pretty weird.
You did a little of that too, but no need to mention. Can Einzeltones be weaponized? Peter, I was basically hallucinating.
What can I say? It's a powerful format, even post-mortem.
Makes sense. Forbidden media. Desecration of a tomb. The broken seal. No, more primal. Star-written. Soul danger. It's in a better place.
No, I'm afraid it's not. No more potential. Only anti-potential. Replayability is oblivion. The end.
There's gotta be some way to recover what's on it.
You seem to have misunderstood my soliloquy. It's done. No mass. The beauty and the tragedy of the format. I hope you dispose of it with dignity.
83% chance.
A private ceremony would be most appropriate.
You mentioned signal blockers.
Well, there was a
Asses in it for bedtime? That's fair enough, Misty.
Independence, when everybody on this cursed island was holding their breath waiting for La Lutz to invade. But nothing happened. Instead, a few years later, the radio signals began coming in. Pop music, radio operas, later television shows.
The most important history is the one that never makes it into the books, but defines how those books are written, or aren't. Information warfare. Smart.
And here we are, on the front line, spreading our ears and legs wide open. I can't be sure, but I have reason to believe the media they let reach us isn't even the same one they broadcast to their own people. It's made for us.
Interesting. Tailor-made to produce a race of slaves.
When the city caught on, they put up the signal blockers, but it was too late.
The children were already hooked.
Hopelessly. Like heroin addicts, but with no chance of rehabilitation.
What's a replayer?
Picture a dog that shits, then eats it, then shits again. That should give you some idea.
Interesting.
People are what they consume. I'll say no more.
You think you fucked up your drives by installing Linux? And that makes sense. Something probably got routed the wrong way, so it's probably best to just copy and import stuff. Gotta find time to finish Kudelka? Yeah, I gotta post the Kudelka. It's less an opinion, more of a criminal sentence. I'm gonna have to move. Need to shift my chair. I was like sliding halfway down it. Do you hate everyone who likes to enjoy something more than once?
There's no sense in hating baser life forms. They will know what they do. I'm a man of peace.
The vendor sighs and seems to deflate ever so slightly before your eyes.
I haven't met a customer in a very long time who even knows what an Einzelton XR is.
Buddy, I brought you one.
The format. Tells you all you need to know about the current state of the home media world.
Which raises an intimidating question. About those Einzelton discs.
You'd like to hear more?
You can only play these things once. How does it erase itself? What happens once the Einzelton disc, once its contents are erased? What does the XR stand for?
X remnants. 0 remnants.
Pretty esoteric term. We've got it here. Just roll with it. Remnants?
The aftermath of a magnetic charge once you take the field away.
This guy gives me vibes of what if Emmett Selk was a music critic instead of a wizard? Because I don't know enough about 14, I can't even gauge what that could mean, other than the fact that he exists. That does make me more intrigued to reach him, though. I gotta set aside some time for 14, man.
The X is meant to represent the negative, the complete absence of sound or vision.
I love that I was coming here for 2 different RPGs tonight, and I'm stuck in one. And probably will be.
It was a very beautiful time, too.
How does it erase itself?
A magnet embedded in the disc erases its contents as it's being listened to.
Technological muscle flex, blah, 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 blah. Okay, we've been through this, but it's showing as fresh for some reason.
Replayability is oblivion.
What was the other one? I was going to play Esoteric Ebb, because that is also a Disco Elysium-like. Like, straight up, the most obviously, like, we've played Disco Elysium and we want to make it at home. You don't hurry, you'll fall even more behind in expansions. Listen, that's just the nature of fucking video games, man. At this point, I just accept that I'm gonna always be, like, 6 expansions behind.
It loses its resale value. And the uninspired replay...
How would you ever know that these things have been played, man? If you can't listen to them, how can you ever know? Would trying to re-listen to an empty disc cause excruciating psychic damage?
Would propping your dead grandmother up and trying to have a conversation with her corpse cause psychic damage? Of course it would. Unless you were a monster. Irreparable.
Fanatical, biased, not to be taken literally. Have you ever actually listened to one of these discs?
What do I look like to you? A common replayer?
Are you just hoarding discs or fucking, like, every kind of media? Like, do you not consume? Do you only hoard? The way he pronounces that word reminds you of old religious women spitting out curses before sanctifying themselves. Isn't the point of these discs that you can't replay them? So you'd just be a common player.
So you're a semiotician now.
Actually, yes, I do love to argue semantics.
I own several. If the word
Forget Emmett Selk, I don't think he'd do this.
I would sooner molest myself than an Einzelton XR disc.
I would sooner molest myself than one of those discs. Buddy, that's just jerking off. This guy's the music equivalent of people that scalp toys to sit in the box on. Yeah, this is the guy that's just buying Pokemon cards and then, like, throwing them in the trash if they're not the very specific card that he wants.
Correct. It erases acid plays. The inherent idea being, of course, that you never play.
I don't get it. Like, from an artistic standpoint, I don't understand.
Because of it.
Can you ask this guy about the moon and how it's not real? I don't know if this guy has opinions
Some
on
say
that.
was the intention behind the red color scheme. A warning. So you would never misplay it. I think it was an aesthetic choice, personally.
Did he just say red?
With Einzelton XR, the first time is the only time.
That's the brand slogan. We already have this discussion. We've already been here. Is this an Einzelton? We've already shown him this. He knows about it. We've seen it.
Where did you get this?
Okay, now it's just looping. Okay.
Einzelton hasn't been...
Yeah.
Collectors of the rare and the defunct. People like him, in other words.
You mean I'm rich?
Provided it's well cared for and...
Slightly different dialogue, though, on second approach. He already knows the truth. He's just waiting for you to confirm. I didn't play it, but somebody did play it.
Filthy animals. Better they recalled them all.
Yeah, we're looping. We've been here before. Yeah. We've been here before. I don't know how we've ended up looping, but we're looping.
You seem to have misunderstood my...
Anyway, get me out.
You dispose of it with dignity.
72%. That sucks because he got insulted. Okay, well, you know what? Is it possible to reconstruct the Einzelton XR? Let's just take the risk on it. Success. There might be some way of bringing Einzeltons back to life.
I'm afraid not. The format is near obsolete. Einzelton is the past, yet it contains the future. How exquisite.
No, I mean, I might be able to actually physically reconstruct the media on this thing. The vendor recoils as if you just spat at his feet.
So, your question is, Petre.
Oh, Petre.
Reanimate a corpse.
Exactly. Necromancy, yes. Dark techno necromancy.
I would class it as necrophilia, actually. I'll be honest. The thought is so disturbing to me that I've never entertained it before. But theoretically...
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah?
There was a farmer that recently got caught sexually assaulting one of the pigs on his farm.
I did hear about this, yeah. Unfortunately more common than people think.
He got let go.
Who's the other game studio by?
Neodymium grade. It would involve some custom gear, no doubt.
Wait,
but
what?
My answer to your distressing question is yes. I think you could.
I think I understand what you're saying, but I think it's, like, the way I read it isn't great. Like, what's the other game studio? Publisher was Raw Fury. I think it's just a guy making it. It was like Christopher Bodegard. Yeah. Christopher Bodegard. The game you said you were going to play, which studio is it by? Yeah, I think it's just a guy. It might have a name for the studio now, but that was what I remember seeing. Yeah, one-person game development studio founded by Christopher Bodegard, Sun Snail. There you go. One guy making a disco-like all on their own, probably with a little help. Wouldn't that recapture the potential?
Recapturing something that's already gone? Hopeless, I think. And grotesque. Don't ask me about this again. I feel unclean.
Alright, catch you later.
Maybe not. The bazaar is closing up soon. Another day, another cultural molestation.
Well, whatever you say, buddy. We have been here for a while. There's a demo for it, or there was, and now it's gone. A lot of people take their demos down when the Steam Next Fest ends. Yeah. I managed to download it before Next Fest ended. If you added a game to your library as a demo, it stays in your library even afterwards, if they remove it. Unless they specifically do something to, you know, mess with that. Like, I think this game said that it was going to be removing it sometime soon, but...
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters.
Added loads? Yeah,
Despised
exactly.
Subgenres.
I knew I wouldn't have time to play them during the weekend, so I preloaded a few. Scan the shelf.
Various sections are separated by narrow plastic dividers, each one labeled with the same neat script.
Look at the closest row.
A baffling assortment.
Oh, the
Hairdresser
beans.
music, children's choirs,
Oh, the
self-love anthems, opinionated
beans.
female vocalists.
I'm so sorry.
keyboard.
I just need to say this because there is a woman present. One of the options of things that I can purchase from this place is opinionated female vocalists. Do your women have too many opinions? We'll tag them as such. More labels. Falsetto-centric, made for pederasts. Excuse me? Made by pederasts. Excuse me? Pretentious time signatures, yodeling ululations. You're not just flipping through records. You're going deeper into Petra's Museum of Loathing. Look at the disc in the back.
A single label fills up the entire back row. LPOP. Leloux's state-sanctioned popular music format. Algorithmically optimized, ideologically vetted, and chemically catchy.
You feel the media vendor's eyes on you as you flip through the offerings. It's all shit, not approvingly. Is it possible you just don't like music? Is the game eccentric ebb? I thought it was esoteric ebb. I also thought I said esoteric ebb, but I might have imagined it. It's all shit, not approvingly.
There are vomit bags behind the bin should the urge arise. What galls me is that it doesn't matter how I label any of it. These
I should
animals
pee
thank
before I
me
go
for
to
being
bed, huh?
thorough
You should
and
probably.
right too.
What if there's something good buried in here? You try, but it's difficult to find something you're interested in, while wading through a labyrinth of the salesman's disdain. Whisper Funk Albums, Kazoo Devotionals, a breakup/meditation EP. An album that cover where the singer hugs themselves in the mirror. Track lists with 9-minute-long affirmations. A solo project described as ecstatically celibate. Almost as though you already knew what you were looking for. You turned straight towards the made for pederasts section. Nope. Abort. Abort. Oh no. 27% chance.
You turn your attention.
Or we turn into a pederasty. Did you get Rue Valley too? I have had Rue Valley available in my library for a while now. I have not taken the opportunity to play that one yet. I believe Rue Valley is made by one of the Splinter Studios from when Disco Elysium exploded. From Zaum. As for boxing lessons and protein powder, clustered together for safety. The original factory wall, branded with flame but still standing. The children... Brass antiques huddled together, their forms carved by hands long gone. A mass of soft animals.
A cosmonaut suit. Its shoulder patch reads, "The stars are ours, 77.
Is this real?
If it is, then it's one of the few things for sale here that isn't a knockoff Elysium electronic, disc, or toy.
What happened in 77?
A classroom with a buffed blue floor and white fiberboard tiling. The teacher rolls a square little television in on a cart. The girls in their final year of gymnasium gather round. The camera follows the white column up, up, and then it jerks or cuts out. When the picture returns, there's just a white cloud sprouting new white limbs. The rocket nowhere to be seen. For a long moment, none of the students can tell what's happening. Then, one by one, they realize. A faulty seal, a minor propellant leak. Next thing you know, 4 cosmonauts are splattered across the face of God.
Oh, it's fucking Challenger. I see. It's a reference. Gotcha. We watched it live on TV.
You and millions of school children the world over.
What happened after?
Expensive, fruitless. The program's failure promptly tanks the Portaferan economy. Supreme Leader Nestor flees into his second exile not long after.
Interesting.
As for the bazaar, it's saturated with surplus equipment, memorabilia, and replicas. This suit is most likely the latter.
People don't like being reminded of expensive, fiery death. You find the coolest stuff around here.
You once heard that the pressure in space can turn your whole body inside out. But that might be submarines.
Check the tag.
5,000 so.
Ah, it's the fucking street light from Disco. Gotcha.
No wonder it's still here. People with that kind of money don't shop in the bazaar. Your focus widens back to...
Sign displays an eye watching from a surveillance camera. Discarded boxes sag under scraps, promising unexpected finds. Graffiti so fresh you could still get high off of the paint fumes. Emergencies are rare, but not unheard of.
Especially good new pieces today.
The old woman flashes you a quick glance before returning to her magazine.
I'm tired.
Go to bed.
Gonna. Why you keep pulling your food out and then eating it on the floor?
The cat does like to do that.
I'm wondering if I should start putting her bowl in like her food on a mat instead of in a bowl.
I don't know
She would
about
like that
that.
more.
They probably would, but I think it's weird. I think you could just get a big mat for where they eat.
Mm.
They didn't tear on their way here. Carmona checked for holes herself.
She angles her magazine away from you protectively.
I got
A
your
flash of
holes
light
ready.
from between the pages. She's hiding something in there.
Oh.
Carmona, the name on Pseudopod's purchase order. Your double owes this woman a minuscule shipment of socks. I've lost my colleague, a Superblock sock salesman. Has he been here chatting yarn?
You're working with that nice boy?
I'm really sad.
Her lips shrivel and her eyebrows
There's-
descend.
Okay,
Before-
first off, have
But
I
you was
told
dressed
you
so
that
nicely, standing
I,
so
because I
straightly.
posted it in like
Polite
group
to
chat,
her.
but like a while ago.
And Carmona
like,
thinking that there
Discord,
might be hope for us
but,
in
like,
this super
I have
job.
obtained CBD to take when I'm super
Yes.
stressed. It's not a lot. Like each gummy is literally like 2 milligrams. It's not a fuck ton. And I don't know if it's because I'm such a lightweight
Flaunt your fine communist
and I have
spin
no
collar.
tolerance, but like even though that dosage makes me feel like good.
Yes, it is
And I'm
because
like,
you're a lightweight.
it's like I can't like cut anymore. I can't like cut it anymore in half,
No.
you know.
Though that's why I was like, I don't know if it's necessarily for you, considering the last time that
Yeah.
you had made an attempt.
Yeah, but last time I made an attempt, I had like it was like 40.
Yes, but what I'm saying is I think that you might just be hyper-receptive.
Maybe. I mean, I don't feel bad. I don't think I could ever go. I can't go over the dosage that I'm currently using because I'll die. But like, it's nice because it calms you down or whatever. But then I'm like, a nap sounds great.
Tutto, menina. You'll get no suit to
And I
zooming
sleep
over
the whole
people
day.
like that.
You better cover your pee, bitch.
I just got told I'm too tall to attract men.
I never get told I'm too tall.
Nice
I do,
boy.
however, get told I'm disgustingly wide.
I don't think that you get told that. I think that you envision that.
Disgusting.
A soft click as he places his briefcase in the cobblestone, stops to clean his glasses. He replaces them, blinking up at the aerotrams and the birds circling beneath. He smiles. We could have seen so many trams together if fate didn't hate me. You're almost?
I'm almost done with Mythical Cat Shelter.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Zoning nightmares are no joke. They become real, spawn places you can't leave. I'll avenge him. He was drawn to transportation. Interesting. Something took him too far. You mean the Pitol Tract, perhaps? You can get there by tuk-tuk easy.
She focuses her attention back toward her magazine.
Carmuna would help, but it's a busy day. Other matters to attend to.
This avowal of whatever inane gossip has her attention in that magazine. She has information about Pseudopod.
What you hiding in the magazine?
Quiet, menina. Does Carmuna blurt your business? Who are you, anyway?
She ruffles the magazine angrily, then looks up at something behind you. Fear in her eyes, like you're being watched.
Reveal the nature of your scheme or meet my sick high kicks. I think it's just a little too silly sometimes, man. Like, the disco stuff was silly, but you were a drunk, like, fucking cognitively broken man, where right now I'm just like a sassy fucking woman. It's just not as... there's some really great lines, and then you get stuff like this, and I'm like, this just doesn't track, man.
No, are you crazy? He will see. Now, Carmuna.
She peers out from behind the pages, eyes softening. She has deemed you clumsy enough to be trustworthy.
We are dealing with an aerial creep. He's watching the all bazaar.
You know,
Carmuna has a
I've been having knee pain.
Yeah.
And like it makes a funny noise when I
I
walk. I like bent a certain way. And there was this loud audible pop and I felt the whole knee like shift.
That's not good.
Well, no, because now it doesn't hurt anymore.
Oh, okay, so it's like relocated.
It's like, was I just walking around with a slightly dislocated knee?
Yes, probably, actually.
Oh, God. Like, it hurt popping back. If that's what it was.
I mean, yes, that's probably what happened, is you probably popped your knee.
Oh. It feels so much nicer now.
I mean,
I can,
this
like,
guy looks
move
like a
without sounding
spy.
like Rice Krispies.
Don't be so naive. All sorts of bad types around these days. Bazaar.
Used to give him what for whenever we made eye contact, but he was unmoved, very
He is
suspicious.
creeping, keeping watch on behalf of Polaris knows who.
I
Monitoring our
got your
ways,
suspicion,
spying our
Ratty.
comings and goings. Carmuna will tell you all about your nice boy if you go find out why.
Can't be having with unspecified peeping. I'll find out what he's up to.
Be careful, Menina. Don't mention Carmuna. Go through that gate just
Probably
softly
since you fell in
and
that
keep going
bastard
down.
garage. That might be part of the reason why.
Maybe? Like,
Let me see what you're selling.
literally,
Take a look through the rack to my
literally
left.
one day I
When she
just woke
points
up
to
and my
the
fucking
rack,
knee
you
hurt, man.
notice that her fingers are several shades
I was
too
like,
dark,
oh, it's fine,
as if
everything's
stained
fine.
with ink.
It is also the knee that I fucked
No
up
time for chitter chat.
in my car
focuses on the
accident that I
mirror in
had,
her
and both of
magazine.
them. There could also just be that.
Any idea what this is? No. Gotcha. Something happened to your hands?
God, I feel so much better.
Thanks from my days in the dye factory. Carmuna
Oh.
was one of the first and the last workers on the line before it burned down. All the old girls have them.
Her hands are permanently stained from the caustic chemicals. Glad it's better. Yeah, I mean that's kind of Rachel luck in a nutshell. Is like bad thing makes you suffer for like 4 months and then suddenly good thing happens, but you're like, but what about those previous 4 months? Stains didn't fade?
They'll outlast my hands. I was here when they
I
first
don't have
opened the
Rachel luck.
factory, dipping our arms into this
You have
scorching
Rachel luck.
vats, dead worms
Not a
floating
thing.
on
Yes,
the
it
surface,
is.
chemicals
just exist.
smell rising up. I was here when the first girl developed the twitch.
Then I felt it myself.
Neurological affliction from the oxychromes in the dye. Progressive. Irreversible.
They fucked you up. All of us.
I was still here when the manager announced that El Circo Número 3 was closing down because of market trains. I was here when the fire alarm started ringing too. Now ask me, was I here when the first stalls sprouted from the scorched concrete? And I'll say I was. And here I'll stay until the old city slides into the sea.
Okay, thanks, lady. A row of mismatched clothing on wire hangers.
Excuse me. Can you take a look at this?
Party shop vendor. The young woman turns from a stall of party wigs and beaded necklaces to thrust a photograph under your nose. Her hood a burrow, she the mouse within. This must be the girl the kids by the TV mentioned. The one whose father was eaten by a payphone. Look at the photograph. The photograph shows a robust man, well into his 60s. He is unremarkable save his eyes, which are magnified to comedic proportions by thick lenses. Spectacles in front of them.
Have you seen him before?
Is this your missing father?
How do you know about that?
Her spine stiffens as she takes a step back. Retreating into the plush safety of the stall, the wolf children told me a payphone ate him.
It didn't eat him. But, yeah, he's been missing a few days.
Tense, exhausted. It's been a long few days. Few days is barely missing. I was away for years. Does your dad have a name?
Right, I should have started with that, I guess. His name's Enoch Klantz.
What if it was a big place?
Yeah, he probably just started walking and got lost. Old people do that kind of thing.
Her eyes are bloodshot, hair greasy. No sleep. 3, maybe 4 days. You don't sound convinced.
I'm just worried. I told him watching too much TV was making him crazy.
Television has advanced enough to destroy minds since you were last out of the superblock? Please, yes. Anyone regularly listening to Bagman's sermons on reality could easily lose their grip on the thing. I forgot about fucking Bagman. Oh my god. Okay. Sounds like a case of Bagmanitis. Tell me how the TV insanity tech works in detail.
Bagman. Yes.
Oh my god, it's
Forget.
actually related.
After Dad retired, his friend Gilmar turned him onto the reality situation.
Oh my god, it's people getting...
Had him convinced
It's
they were
people getting into InfoWars. Bagman was right.
Which apparently means someone who goes around looking for evidence of invisible aircraft carriers and iodine-deficient children. Dad and Gilmar were always following up on leads and calling into the show. Felt like Bagman was encouraging them, you know?
He's at the vanguard of the battle against truth. But on the side of truth. Sounds like he preys on vulnerable old men.
That's what I was scared of. Look, this is kind of embarrassing.
Embarrassment isn't the problem. A much darker feeling is trying to claw its way into her consciousness.
My dad developed this insane theory about the payphone to the western exit of the bazaar.
Don't worry, it's probably not the most insane thing I've ever heard.
Dad thought certain words said into the right phone gets you attention from the wrong people. He was convinced Emter was behind it all.
Okay. A listening operation. Emter, aka Empire Sans Territoire, aka the bank. Richest intelligence service in the world, longtime enemy of the opera, and therefore you. Why did he think it was Emter?
Bagman did an episode on them, and so Gilmar started following random people thinking they were from the bank. Not long after, he roped my dad into it.
What's Emter type according to Bagman?
Guys in expensive business suits usually. Foreign accents, verbally abusive, and tight with their money. Except when it comes to treating a client.
Hiding in plain sight among the executive class, the only place that wealth isn't noticed. What did he say they were up to?
Normal rich guy stuff. Hitting up the bars and shouting abuse at the local drunks. And then they disappeared into penthouses where they couldn't be followed.
Sounds like a good point to call it quits. The perfect time to follow harder. Did they stop?
Mi viejo did, but Gilmar stayed out. And then he called my dad around 2 in the morning. He'd overheard something and was explaining it when the call just cut off. My dad went by his house the next day, but Gilmar wasn't there.
So you're saying 2 old men have gone missing?
Mm-hmm. I asked my dad if the phone call was a nightmare or if he forgot Gilmar was going on a trip. I thought maybe
I think we're
the
doing
show was
games
getting into his
Tuesday.
head, you know?
Probably need to confirm that with Rachel, who I am assuming has now gone to sleep.
Dad really believed it though. He looked
If
at
we
me
are,
like,
and we do the forest, I'm sorry, things are going to be different. Just a warning ahead of time. If any of this is true, that means the payphone is tapped. It's being monitored at all times. You're saying Emter got Gilmar, and then they got your dad.
A couple days ago, he stopped by the stall to bring me lunch. Then he said he was going to make a call. I wasn't nervous at first. I figured there was no risk of anything actually happening. And then he didn't come home.
Washing out the container that carried homemade rice and beans, glancing out the window above the sink as the sun goes down. Don't look at the clock. Don't look at the clock. Got himself disappeared on purpose?
No. I mean,
Make sure the force gets reinstalled in case, and hopefully it'll run fine. Oh, maybe it will run better. Hey, dude, I want to point out, I played, like, a bunch of The Forest off camera, and that game ran fucking smooth, perfect, not a stutter, not a lag, fucking over 60. The second one other person gets in that game with me, it runs like fucking ass. It's something about hosting the fucking game. Hosting that game explodes my computer for some reason. I wish I could tell you why. Momentarily, the mumbling from the nearby stalls hushes, listening for the words he thought set it off.
They seem pretty random. Cousins, moon, reunion.
The moon! You're saying it's our fault? You're saying you hate us? I'm saying my computer hates you. That's what Gilmar said to him on the phone before it cut off?
I guess. When he tried to tell me, I wasn't really paying attention to him. He had those written down on a pad in his bedroom. He told me not to say them if I used the phone. It all sounded so silly.
Alright, I know enough.
Yeah, thanks for humoring me. Don't pay too
No, I'm going to test out that payphone right now.
Please don't.
Why not?
Just, it's a stupid conspiracy theory, alright? No point sticking your nose in it. Mi viejo will probably turn up soon anyway.
Something happened to my colleague. Have you met a guy who is into socks recently?
Oh, yeah. He came by. Nice man. Talked a lot about socks.
Tell me about him.
He was, normal. Pretty forgettable, if I'm honest. I told him, unless your socks are mismatched and neon-colored, I'm not much use to you.
Any idea where he went?
Not really. Wandered off into the bazaar.
Looking you straight into the eyes, sympathetic, she really doesn't know.
What do you mean, something's happened? Did he use the phone?
Don't think so. I know where he is, just not what happened.
Well, at least you have that.
Alright.
Sorry.
Do you know what this is?
Oh, that's, Ultravioleta, the Elysium pop star. Always thought that type of music was too young for me.
Someone normal in this game? There's usually at least a few fair normal people in a Zaum game. Have you heard this song? You But From a Dream.
No, but it's definitely her kind of title.
She peers at the disc again, blonde hair falling over her face.
Weird disc that. Oh, you should ask Petre at the music store.
We've already
over there.
spoken
You'll
to
know more.
Petre, don't worry.
Doubt he's an ultra though.
Doubt he's an ultra. An ultra was a term used in disco. I wonder if they're taking the term ultra-liberal and bringing that back. Where's this allegedly tapped payphone?
Why?
Because I want to look at it, you fuck. We had this discussion already. Want to look it over. Maybe I can find some sign of your dad.
Really? You're not going to try to make a call or anything, right?
Listen, I know I told you earlier, but don't worry about it. We're just looking around.
Okay. It's the phone by the western entrance to the bazaar.
Also, let's see these costumes.
Yeah, they're right there. Take a look.
Oh my god, okay. Dance into the night, then vanish at first light. Be remembered for your moves and all the synthetic pink hair you leave behind. Personalism +1. UFO glasses look fucking sick, dude. Like, you put these on and you're gonna be like, women are my favorite guy, you know? Plastic frames hold bulbous lenses that promise extraterritorial insight. Wearing them may tilt the world towards its stranger influences. Hair set. Originally made to imitate the look of nefarious street painter Blackpoint, this black wig and mustache combo is now a staple of the costume boxes around the world. It's like a Groucho Marx kind of thing, I getcha. I'm good for now, but thank you.
You need anything else? Thanks for stopping by.
There really is so much to this demo, huh?
A vertical safari of stuffed animals, all loose stitching and cheap fabric.
What are these
Cotton
things?
hemorrhoids showing at the seams. Plushies in various sizes, colours and denominations. If they're from something, you don't recognise it. Immobile grins, middle fingers to nature itself. Each plushie is branded with an obviously counterfeit brand name of Zoo Textile. Next to it, the vendor has stickered each different model, each one numbered 1, 2, 4, 5, or 6. There are no number 3s.
Would kill for a game like this written by the Fallen London / Sunless Seas / Skies guy. Yeah, honestly, from what I know about that, because I don't know a whole lot, that seems like a world ready for a proper RPG game of some kind. Especially one where you can just amble around, you know what I mean? Look for number 3.
You scour the mound of fake flesh for the
98% chance?
There doesn't seem to be a single number 3 left in the entire display.
Where is plushie number 3?
You must elevate your focus, clear your mind of the plushie's maddening absence.
Look without.
Again, your eyes are drawn to the column of plushies. Cartoonish, bulbous. They make a forceful contradiction, an insult to flesh which make you more aware of your own beating heart. Finally, you see it clearly. Plushie number 3 is you.
The fuck? Why do people like these?
Each Bulbasaur represents a beast defanged, defenseless. Within this deformity lies the essence of their irresistible cuteness. Helpless in your arms, the creature can do nothing but smile.
They are just soft and fuzzy.
Soft, fuzzy, and without tongues. They are made to keep the secret of the violence in your grasp.
Why are so many Lusen logos?
The Luz, expansive techno-fascist state known for high-quality electronics, pogroms, and pop music. Their recent cultural exports are making
It's interesting to see how much of this game is voiced already and how many, like, random seeming areas are completely not.
Elysium styles. None watch you depart.
Nani Deska? Not available in demo. Okay. I'm guessing that's like a thought cabinet from Disco.
A vertical safari. None watch you.
Like you'd be able to internalize an idea. Keep closed at all times.
The fire exit stands conspicuously ajar. Someone has wedged it open with a ball. Wrong. Ball wants to play, not wedge.
Who did this?
Nobody is paying any particular attention to the door, or seems close enough to care. Suspiciously nonchalant. They're just going about their days.
What's the ball's deal?
It's a pelota ball, the local variation of handball. Pelota balls are not designed for use as doorstops. Someone has elevated this ball to contraption status. An affront to workers' safety. Confine it to the gulag of the pocket.
That's a very different line of dialogue. This ball is an act of resistance against the bosses and their fire codes. Are you on the side of the ball or the boss? The ball does whatever must be done, consequences be damned. The ball is a mere object. It cares neither for its purpose nor shape.
It's just a ball in a door.
Look where the ball leads.
A hallway. It's just a fire exit. A fine place to hide in a moment of crisis. Marked and remembered. No, it's a trap. Must be destroyed.
We're gonna leave it alone for now.
The tableau stays.
Rain gently muffles the world around you, silver threads and gray canvas. Leaning against cold metal, the city slackens around you. Watch the rain fall. Delirium lowered. That's nice. That's very nice of you. Thank you. You didn't need to do that. I am appreciative of the fact that you gave me this boon. The flyer promises steamy, Sunnian, freshly immigrated. The blood moon is, I think, going to be a bit late for me to be awake and see. Yeah, it's like right in the middle of the fucking, you know, everything. It's, like, for us, it's like, yeah, it's not going to be a proper eclipse until like 6 a.m. And I'm like, buddy, like, I don't even know if I'll be able to see it by then. Zippy the Tarantula needs a new home, not child-friendly. Either someone broke into or abandoned pet shop, or something broke out. The old docks. Wow, there's a lot of distance in this game, huh? You'll be awake since you're you. This is true. But, like, a lot of the time the moon's not visible from where I am.
Canned beverages are lined up like brightly coloured soldiers, neatly regimented behind coiled springs.
Jeffa. Anyway.
The refreshments remain dormant in.
I thought that was going to be an ATM. I'm not going to lie. That does not look like a vending machine to me. As the tide ebbs, more of the sunken statue's face reveals itself. Don't even know if it's visible earlier, or if it's visible here now. It was raining earlier. That's true. That's going to make it a problem to be able to see. No retractable ladder, fence, or padlock. The city's industrial skeleton is open to you. Oh, we can just go up. Dude, there was, like, people back there I still needed to talk to. Like, this is a hell of a demo. We did fall into the, it's another 5-hour demo hole. Free coffee, I'll take it. It is now past midnight. You can make that jump with your eyes closed, you reckon? Oh, nice. Some more smokes. Okay. Yo, elegant gloves. Handwear of the elite. Become a person above fingerprints and the law. Command respect with silk and silence. Fucking fascist or communist gloves? Let's go. Increase to statehood? I'll take it.
The gate is bound to the pole by a thin steel chain. The gap between leaves little room for passage.
Inspect the chain.
Rust speckles your fingertips. A system compromised at the subatomic level.
Open the gate.
You push the gate. The metal creaks, but it doesn't move. It's held fast by a rusty chain. We're gonna need tools for this one.
Gotcha. We do have gloves. I wonder how much of our outfit can change a la Disco, because that's one of the best parts about Disco Elysium. The sign used to issue a warning against doing something. Now it's effaced with black spray paint. Oh, I wanted to read that. Oh well. If only I had Snake Eater music to play right now. Oh my god, it's so much higher than I thought it was going to be. Bottled water, meal bars, wipes, supplies for an extended stay. Chain cutters! My trusty chain cutters, man. Let's go. Disco wouldn't be the same without it. Feel the wind from a seagull's wing as it passes. Shiver through your feet. Seems much higher from this angle.
The man doesn't react or turn as you approach, your feet echoing off the high metal.
I saw you by the fire exit.
His tone, one step short of accusatory.
You're watching me.
You considered the pelota ball.
Crazy you just
You know
robbed that
that's
guy?
but you left it all the same. Very difficult to watch.
Did you want me to close the door?
That would have been ideal. It's been open for days, a flagrant disregard for safety.
Hi, Kim.
It has been bothering me. Still, you've come a long way. Fortunately, the view just about compensates.
What are you doing up here?
I'm being punished. My employer has placed me in an impossible position.
A faded patch sewn into his pants below the pocket. Twin black lines set against a yellow background. The oldest transit company in the city.
I'm a safety inspector, watching the lines. As you might have noticed, this pylon is under construction, technically.
I don't see any work happening.
Precisely. That's because this line, line 9...
Oh, the 9 isn't going to be finished, huh? Line 9, the same line the man at the Aerotram station was told to wait for. So if someone were to grab line 9 for a tram...
then they would be waiting a very long time.
A cruel joke, most likely. Why is that?
Where to start? This pylon's angle deviated more than expected as the concrete set. Hazardous near water. Shouldn't have skimped on materials. Then there are the clearance issues. The party alley rooftops are higher than the building department's official records.
These Aerotrams would shear the rows right off? How's that your problem?
I'm the safety inspector on this segment. Construction can't proceed without my approval. Approval I cannot possibly give.
Fair enough.
Since the last round of enter stabilization, they've been trying to force us lifers out. We can be fired, not easily, but they can take away the work that made us stay in the first place.
So he's union, and he's being forced onto a shit job site that's never actually going to be put forward for work. So that way they can keep him on, but they can keep him out of the way.
I have two options. I could falsify my reports and declare Line 9 safe for construction anyway, or I could quit. Either way, the company can lose.
I would burn this pylon to the ground. You seem strangely at peace with all of this.
I wasn't always. I thought about throwing myself off this pylon, right where you're standing. I used to fantasize about the GMs dragging my waterlogged corpse from the canal. Fortunately, this spot lends itself to reflection. Contemplating my punishment helped me see how to live with it.
The question is, can you live with your own? I think I'm also being punished.
Perhaps that's why you are drawn to this great height too. But you know, the view's not mine. Just in case.
27, oof. -1 distracting fire exit. We can work on that. You're no fan of Emter, I take it.
I'm a structural engineer. I believe in stability. What Emter has brought isn't that. Their version of stabilization shifts the responsibility of managing entropy from the state to the individual. Human existence always carries entropy with it. That's inherent in the system. Social insurance, pensions, fair wages, these are measures against the entropy of living. They're also expensive.
Behind the abstractions, an unopened envelope rests on the countertop. The words "Final Notice" stamped across the front. But that doesn't make the need for them go away.
Such is the price for joining the developed world.
He glances down. The world spins slowly.
There's entropy in all systems. No living thing can avoid it entirely.
Up to 41. Seen anything interesting here? Many things. But everyone has their own definition of interesting. What's yours? I was hoping you saw someone new. A man, dark hair, black suit, glasses.
A friend of yours?
A colleague.
Oh, all right. Quite a formal-looking man, yes? He was here just the other day.
Don't mention what you know. Let him cross-reference information. What's he up to?
He had a conversation with the music vendor over there. It did not seem pleasant.
Down below, Peter glares intensely as a young couple thumb eagerly through sleeved discs. What were they talking about?
I couldn't really tell.
Did my colleague speak with anyone else?
I couldn't say.
All right.
You're welcome.
Seen anything spooky? There's an unmoored boat that's been floating around the canal to the south. What's spooky about that? Doesn't seem to be a driver or crew. Sometimes the wind carries an awful noise from my... I can't speak, apparently. An awful noise from it up to my ear. Can you describe the noise? Guttural and aggressive, like some kind of primordial steel beast is locked in battle with the diseased swamp pig.
Terror to most, but for those with a taste for it, this is the kind of sound that vibes with their darkened soul.
Okay. You mean like music? I'm afraid so. Let's talk about something else. You seen anything else that might be interesting to me? No. Okay. Some of the bizarre folks are worried about you being up here. The crippled seamstress, you mean? He has been watching. Do you know her? I don't, but I see her gesticulating at me often enough. Clearly, she's got some theories in her head. He's not bothered by bringing this up. Still, I hope you don't take that claim seriously. Yeah, I don't think you're creeping. What you do up here is your own business. I'd appreciate it if you'd set the woman's mind at ease. As I said, I'm only here because of my work. What's your problem with the pelota ball? Its presence offends me. It's clearly marked fire exit. If you had the chance, I'd appreciate if you removed it. Okay. We need to fix the fire exit before we deal with this. And by fix, I mean maybe go in. Pancakes on the grill? Damn, did you just give me an idea of what I'm going to be eating tonight? Okay, we can't do anything with that. The little snapshot sound that it makes whenever you do anything is going to make me think that it is taking screenshots constantly. Single molded concrete forms the immovable base. Because we spoke to that guy, we have his clippers, so we can come up here and we can do this.
The gate is bound to the pole by a thin
83?
The gap between
It's not even a guarantee. Are you fucking kidding? Oh, there we go. Success.
You take the chain between the beak of your tool and push. Muscles tense, the chain resists, trembles, and collapses in a jangling heap at your feet.
Nice.
The metal creaks and gives way. The chain lies bleeding out on the cobblestones. In another life, it would have been a serpent.
Okay. I am loving the very specific kind of build that I am using. She's gone. People have their day-night cycles. Okay.
You leave the rack alone.
I do wonder when it's going to be like, you need to go to fuck to sleep. Because Disco did also have, like, a you should go to bed time period. I've been playing this without even considering the fact that there is a time scale. Oh, we do actually have a save system and everything. Okay, hold on. I didn't think that there was going to be a save because of the fact that this is a demo, but I will do a little save scumming maybe.
The fire exit remains ajar, all wedged into the crack.
Wave at the pylon, engineer.
You raise your hand to wave at
He
the
waves
engineer
back.
on his pylon. He waves back.
Squeeze through the door, enter the building. You emerge into rusted insides of a deceased mechanical beast. The only light comes dimly from above a set of steel stairs, which you alight carefully, gripping the cold railing. Alright.
The fire exit remains ajar, all wedged into the crack.
Head back up to the roof. You open the door and use the scarce moonlight to climb the stairs once again. It doesn't seem to actually allow me to do this. And so I'm guessing that that is something that is not currently within the game, but it does seem as though they would let us do that in the future. I will take this, however.
You pocket the ball and close the fire door finally.
We've gained a skill point. Cool. We did lose a little bit on some of our stuff before. Wow, our coordination is bad. I didn't realize how bad it was. Oh no. I'm gonna put a point into gray matter because I am all about the purple stats. It's the only one I have. Yeah, okay. I don't think there's anybody else to discuss with at the moment. I'm more worried that the kids are out right now at this time of night in the middle of the rain watching television. The old woman has left, but the children have not left or gone inside the stall. That is... like, come on, man. Look after the kids. We're back on the Snake Eater ladder. We're gonna be here for a minute. We gotta go up and down. Such is the mystery. I will say, whilst I don't think that all of the writing has been perfect, and they do need to have a QA team run this game over with a fine-tooth comb, already, the fact that the demo is 3.5 hours long so far, and has some incredible writing on its own, they apparently kept some of the people at the shell of Zaum. I don't agree with Zaum as a corporation, but at least the artists that remained have continued to do exemplary work with what they're working with.
You've come back.
Yeah, I closed the fire exit for you. I saw a true public service you've performed. I was of two minds about it. I fear I may have made a grave error. Sinister forces placed the ball there to corrupt order. The ball's happier with me. I'm going to brain my enemies with it. It was ontologically intolerable. I concur. It was a blot upon the bazaar. But thanks to you, it's gone.
I hesitated bringing this up earlier, but you might want to know. It seems you have a follower.
Hair's attentive. A heavy-set man, furtive but surprisingly sprightly. He wears a truly garish coat. He surveys the stalls below.
A light crackle teases you. Could it be you've seen this person as well?
Did you see him before today? Yeah, I've seen him around before. Is he down there now?
No, I don't think so.
I feel like there's supposed to be more dialogue here, because I will and thank you. Yeah, okay.
Of course.
That's clearly unfinished. I understand. 72%. Let's give it a shot. Hey, that's pretty good.
Some questions don't require thought, but the opposite. Quiet the conscious mind and the answer comes naturally.
I'm being punished, and I think I know the reason why. What is it? I abandoned my friends, punishment suits me, I stole a glimpse behind the curtain of reality, great powers want revenge. The enemies I haven't destroyed yet, my selfhood fundamentally. Let's go with I stole a glimpse behind the curtain of reality.
You opened your inner eye and found the universe staring right back at you. What horrors will it visit upon you? Now it knows that you see its strings. The pylon man turns his head ever so slightly.
Intangible forces are targeting me, sabotaging my every move. I've unlocked strange powers, using them is a great responsibility. Sounds more like self-pity than an objective assessment of situation. He frowns. I believe your question requires more time and experience than you've committed to it thus far. Not a criticism, simply an observation. I respect this. Thank you for your opinion. I want to see the thought cabinet. I want to know what those are going to be named. That's like my favorite thing about Disco Elysium, besides just the general dialogues with people, was the thought cabinet and how your actions would interface with how you know, created the personality of this person as you go through everything. It oftentimes was very self-reflective about you and the choices that you made in the game. You know? There's an eager curiosity to it for me. Oh yeah, we're very Disco Elysium, huh? Guy on a boat and everything.
The man gives no indication of registering your presence as you approach. His mirrored sunglasses are turned upwards.
He's aware you're there, follow his gaze. The industrial skyline beyond the bone white in the moonlight. Zangetsu! He does kind of look a little bit like Zangetsu, doesn't he? Or Yawak, or whatever the fuck his name was. Shattered teeth and a ruined mouth. Sunglasses at night. You're not as cool as I was led to believe. Sunglasses at night, so cool. You sleeping behind those shades? Feels a little more ominous in the dark. Everything, excuse me, usually is. A slight inclination of his head. Help you with something? His jacket's been patched over many times, storied. You wonder briefly how old it is. A colleague of mine came through the bazaar recently, I think you talked. Colleague, he rolls his cigarette to the other side of his mouth. Go on. Preoccupied with socks. A lot of coming and going in the bazaar, I don't get paid to keep track of it. A decent performance, but you have notes. Odd. Let's not start off lying to each other. My memory's a little fluid these days. A quick reprisal of... Ah, right. Twitchy communist. Now I have him. Yeah, your colleague was here. As you can see, he isn't now. Did you hear anything about the unmoored boat out there? Surprised you did. I got some of the local sailors scared. What spooked them? Not sure. One man, trustworthy guy, reckons he saw something thrashing about in the cabin. A beast, he said.
It must be slain. A jolt of fear snaps through you. Right, unclear if he saw. He sniffs idly, rolling the cigarette between his lips.
What do you think it is? Wouldn't like to guess. Might just be another drunkard's tale. Sea's got plenty of those. 6-headed mud skippers that feed on men. Tentacled creatures that stink like 1,000 corpses. Giant sea urchins that paralyze their prey before devouring them while they're still alive. Yes. You have a favorite sailor's tale? Oh, why not? Ever heard of Carrick's Fold? One of the 8 great trenches of the mapped world. Its edges run from the Telmar Gulf to the Lorien Sea. Conservative estimates suggest a depth of 12,000 meters. There's a shadow in the depths, he shrugs. Bigger than any ship. Sailor diaries and logbooks stretching back centuries. Different tongues, same stories. Could be a massive coral ridge. Maybe a large guyot. Or guyot? But the reports I know agree of 2 things. First, the shadow moves. Like something swimming. Maybe. But if so, it's territorial. Deep sea whale, the squid, they tend to cover distances. Whatever's down there doesn't. And second thing, some sailors swear they've seen lights far below. Not always, but when the sea's dark enough. Probably bioluminescence. Could be, but I've never known a fish or algal lights to blink. What do you think's down there? Rostamian folklore calls it the Deep Mason. A giant of sorts, a protector. He smiles. I doubt that's it. But it's the image I grew up with. Anyway, stories are stories. Whatever's on the unmoored boat's probably a lot more mundane. What did you and my colleague talk about? Socks, mostly. Not really my province. He was here to broker some kind of trade deal with the bazaar. Now, stop circling each other. Commit. No, he wasn't. Then he must have been a spy. With the Operant Bureau. A measured flare of a cigarette smoke from his nose. Like you. A still moment. Boats creak in the water. Nearby, something splashes. You do not exist. You are merely the shimmer of right-wing propaganda ministers' fevered imaginings. Allegedly, we're both spies. I prefer state-sponsored criminal. I'm not even really here. I'm currently on a long-haul flight back to the superblock. You look real enough to me. A rough grin. Anyway, your colleague seemed upstanding, respectful. I couldn't help him. Here's the end of the line. The pseudopod terminus. He bounced off this man and landed somewhere in oblivion. Do you give him this? No. He frowns. What's on it?
He's genuinely perplexed.
I'm not sure. It made me see terrible, colorless things. You, but from a dream. Whatever that means. Me, but from a dream. Interesting. Colored discs in these high-tech formats. Not really my province either. I'm curious about more dialogue on this.
He's genuinely perplexed.
Ultravioletta disc, a rare one. Elysium pop thing. Seeing the ads around, I'm unallured. He flicks his head towards the stacked crates, but you can assume half of those are filled with her music. Colored discs, not my province. Let's try again.
He's genuinely perplexed.
Made me see terrible colorless things. Heavyweight. I heard a couple of tapes like that back in the day. Colored discs, not my thing. It was alright talking with you with it mentally. Very much so. Probably too worth it. Shaky hands, blotchy neck. I did alright. A polite round of applause for the support act. I need to know what my partner wanted. Why was he here? What's partner now? A crease across his brow. He wanted the same thing you do, I assume. I meet with the boss man. A face flashes in your mind, unbidden, heavy-set, boyish grin, traces of the underworld clinging to him. And who's the boss man? Tempo del Sur. Your cerebrospinal fluid turns to liquid refrigerant. Temple del Sur. Mid-tier deity in the local underworld. Once your asset. Cryptonym Taxman. Also someone you called a friend. Yes, for Tempo by name? By name. He nods. Your colleague was very keen to speak with the boss. But I had to turn him away. Where can I find Tempo? Boss man is the bazaar. The edge of a smirk. He's everywhere you look. You know a stone wall when you smack off one. He's waiting for you to put something together. My partner go after you turn him away. He came back. Had to turn him away 4 times. He smooths back the hair on his temple. After that, I lost track of him. But he didn't exactly walk off with purpose. I'm proud of him. Well, that's nice. That's pretty strong. Why couldn't the pseudopod get past this man? You called Tempo boss man. You're on the bazaar? Yeah, whole kingdom. From day player bootlegger to directing full production in 5 years, quite the ascent for an exposed asset. Tempo had many criminal-grade contacts in Luluz, probably how he dodged the fallout after the network blew. Tempo's boss man, big picture stuff. There's a new underboss. Keeps things tight around here. How did Tempo pull this operation off? Man's got a way of rallying people around him. Friends, allies, Elysian underworld contacts. Doesn't go in for sleep much either. Maybe he bottomed his way to the bottom. Interesting way to word that. Because his name is Pseudopod, and the hushed arena awaits a different spy. He turned my colleague away because he wasn't me. And who are you? He's going to make you say it out loud. Your name is Thunder, a downpour, home turf you have returned. Cascade. He nods slowly. Rivulets of rain run down his sunglasses. Tempo is very specific. At least he was to me. Cascade or nothing. He didn't want the opera. He wanted you. Tempo called for help. For cavalry. For you. A phantom hand across the precipice, awaiting a return grip. Shards of both past and present collide. In the wreckage, a jagged pattern forms. Tempo. Cryptonym Taxman. Your dormant asset. Contacts for the opera. Intent, unknown. Information, unknown. Request meeting with operant Cascade and only Cascade. Except they didn't tell me. They didn't tell me anything. Cascade status frozen. Duration in perpetuum. Opera issues directive. Dispatch lead operant to Portafiero. Pseudopod. Right. Pseudopod. Active in theater assignment, meet with Taxman, retrieve message. They wanted Pseudopod to become Tempo's new handler. You were just here to smooth the transition. They farmed out your asset, your friend, to some trouserless infant. Pseudopod fails to meet with Taxman. Request Cascade from Opera. Timeline disrupted. Movements unknown. Pseudopod status changes to lost. And then I entered stage right. Cascade status changes to reanimated. Operant arrives in theater, unbriefed, unassigned, and half dead from a panic attack, pre-fucked by her so-called superiors. Questions coagulate, but at their center a truth catches the light. This is my assignment. Here's how I see it. Or maybe how I don't. His voice refocuses you. The weeping eye come in heavy, start cracking skulls. Tempo gets a wild look in his eye and follows it out the door. You two spirits appear out of nowhere, full of socks and half stories, and now we're all jumping at shadows. I'm Rustmanian. People like me were brought up to follow codes. I can't follow the code if I don't know what the fuck's going on. Teeth bared, but nothing left to guard. Fear of the dark. I'm sorry you're caught in the middle here. Honestly. Welcome to espionage. Thanks. Do you know the way out? Take me a tempo. That's our biggest problem. Tempo's gone. Vanished. He unlatches a cigarette from his bottom lip. I don't know where he is now. But I can tell you where he was. That's his office up there. He nuts the northern part of the bazaar. Tempo HQ. It's been locked since he disappeared. No one in, no one out. Do you know anything about what Tempo wanted to tell me? I don't. Wasn't entrusted with it. He was hoping you could make sense of it. But it was urgent? Extremely. To hear Tempo tell it, he runs a palm across his jaw. Recently, he had many urgencies. Back on the blow, I fear. Maybe it was company he wanted. A chance to palm away the frost and peer into the old days. For some, that counts as urgent. Any idea where he is? What happened? Rather leave the guesswork to others. Like me? You seem to have a better grasp of the questions. Just about. When'd you last see him? A week or so back. Since then, nothing. Do the words, all will be forgiven, mean anything to you? Another one of Tempo's recent phrases. That one was for you, far as I could make it out. I passed it on to your colleague. Thought it might get you here faster. It would have. It would have brought you running. If they bothered to tell you. Yeah, looks like it worked. A little too late, I think. Far too late. Forgiveness is off the table. Why haven't you been inside? 'Cause it's locked. And from the other side, only silence. What if our man's been in there the whole time? In need of help? There could be something about the message in there, though. You want to know what's in there, do you? There's probably nothing in there but some accounts of a dusting blow. But it's knowing that gets you. I just want to try that one again. He's not. Person, place misaligned. He casts a hand around the bazaar. Wherever he is, he's not here. A hollow center, expanding with every passing hour. I'll get in that office. When you're done. When you're done. Look around the barge. A low-slung workhouse. Tar patches, welded plates, misthatched boards. Resin on the seams, hairline cracks across the holes. Someone's been fighting to keep it alive. Verena 32. Early 70s. Issue Portofinian. Or Portofirin, rather. Manufacturing built for municipal dredging. Municipal dredging is a fucking term. This one's been heavily modded. 32, reliable glass. Except for a few bolts disagreeing with their place. Still, the reputation is deserved. Got a few more years left in him. He places a hand on the railing briefly. Wait, your barge is a he? Most ships are named after stars. In Rustum, we name them after lost sailors. Carve a name onto the prow. The dead will watch the waters for you. That's fucking metal, actually. Long dead hands carrying the hull, white fingers in the brine. What's the name on this prow, then? Nothing. This is just a barge. He taps his foot once. I call it he out of habit. And what's your name? Boatman. A professional. His chin dips once. A lot of bootlegged goods from here. Where'd they all come from? Depends. Some are produced locally. Textiles are the easiest to replicate. Get some artisans and hilled pigs. Other things, like toys, need to be brought from abroad. There's small manufacturers scattered along the Nos Correntes coast. Families with presses off book factories, other crates. Have to cross a few borders. Why are the Elysian crates stamped by the military of mass culture? Or sorry, the Ministry of Mass Culture. Because the Elysians don't mind a little cultural leakage these days. In fact, they encourage it. Government thing. Shadow program. I don't know too much about it. Merchandise gets shifted. No one selling it gets disappeared. Works out. What about the culture blockade? Pantomime. Look around. Lewis is cutting edge. Guessing Portofiero's port authorities are in on it too. As long as they get a cut, foreign regulations have made that part trickier. More eyes, more signatures. Treaties, obligations to foreign banks and bureaucracies, third-party audits. All part of joining the developed world. A big gang where there's no friends. Where no one's your friends. There's always more palms to grease. And Tempo set all of this in motion. He did. Started his 6 tarps in the dust and a handful of Elysian contracts. By the end of the first year, half these stalls were up. A tinge of grief flutters past his face. As long as others take up the mantle, this place will be fine. Any chance you can keep some sweet 66 Wolves Cup stashed aside? Are you asking for yourself or for the kids? For post-historical semiotics research, the kids, of course. Right, they've been pestering me about it daily. Not that he minds. I've seen a crate or two pass by months ago, but nothing since. Even lads who sail close to Luz say supply is scarce. Is that unusual for Elysian goods? Sure, part of the problem is they're tough to bootleg. Closest place to manufacture half-decent copies would be Sun's Ark, I reckon. Bootlegging aside, Luz seems to be keeping the supplies low. Could be intentional, manufacturing could be trickery. Even for them. Right, thanks, moving on. Come across any of those cups? Let the kids have a look, yeah? Make their day. Got more questions for you. Okay, I think we're good, actually. See you around. God, it's like 1 in the morning in-game and in real life. Installing 14, good. You're going to be there for a minute. What if you accidentally install the launcher that's like the modded launcher and then it bans your account?
A film of water.
That's not going to happen.
Gives the machine a scaled quality, like a sea creature risen and tamed. The beast reads, Porto Engenharia at its foot.
Designed and built in Portofino, back when the city still had the industrial capacity to manufacture on this scale by itself.
You are installing that launcher since it's apparently a good way to run 14 on Linux. Well, there you go, I guess. Now you too can install the Kingdom Hearts HP tracker.
You scan up and down the docks for machinery, but find none. This must be the last of its species. The crane may lift imported and stolen wares, but the machinery itself is homemade engineering. This isn't just practical, it's pride.
You're a good crane, pat its side.
Cold, rough, unfeeling. Seabirds squabble overhead.
See, that feels like when you pet the mailbox in Disco Elysium, except I didn't get anything out of it.
The storefront is closed firm with a metal shutter. Plant life sprouts from cracks in the brickwork, growing. You lift the shutter gently. It resists. Carl was here. M plus Y. Heart. Unstoppable trade forever.
I'm sorry.
Marito is a dog rapist.
I don't think that's how you spell that, first of all, but also, excuse me?
You turn away from the storefront.
Dude, how much more game is there to this? Temporary cargo storage shed. Dock workers watch the stacked pallets and boxes like hawks. Aunt Carmona, you say? Got it, understood. There's enough space beyond the railing to walk along the crumbling wall. Oh my god. That's kind of fucking sick. I fear just fucking falling and eating shit. You can't, okay. Empty bottles, an ashtray, but no liquor. A casual business meeting spot. I'm gonna hold back on that for now.
The Guardia Municipal officer is intensely scratching at his neck. As you approach, he wipes his hand on his pant leg.
Hola, miss. He tugs at his collar as if to hide the cracked red skin. I hope there's a reason you've stopped an officer while he's on duty.
The folks who guard property rights are not worthy of answers.
I'm just enjoying the stroll. No better place for that. Officer Merito. Agente Coordinator. For the Guardia Municipal. He sniffs sharply. Do you need help with anything? You know where Tempo is by chance? Can't say I'm familiar with that name. He offers an exaggerated shrug.
As a member of the Guardia Municipal, it's unlikely he can openly talk about a bootlegger. No part of him is even trying to actually pretend.
Lean closer, what if we whisper? I still don't know him, he whispers in reply. Were I aware of anyone conducting illicit business, formalities would be expected. Paperwork, licensing, inspections. It would be my responsibility to report all inconsistencies.
An absurd reality demands an absurd performance to match.
Anything threatening the peace lately? Been instances of thefts around the docks recently. All the crates were ripped open in strange ways. What's being stolen? Anything and everything. Seems like the work of kids, if you ask me. Must be trying to scare people too. Weird noises have been coming in night. Screaming and howling.
Animal rival.
Apart from that, it's quiet. Just how I like it. Quiet's not the worst thing. Gives you time to reflect on your mistakes. Quieter the better, I'd say. Glimmer in his eyes. For a moment. Really, the hardest part's keeping people away from the boars. That's the big one. I haven't seen any boars. You're lucky then. I've been dealing with an infestation for weeks. Backways are full of them. Back again with this boar stuff. Tell me about this boar infestation. Used to be a seasonal problem. The line of his jaw softens. Every autumn, some adults would come down, bold and hungry, but lately it's more of a permanent residency. Wait, come down from where? The hills up to the north. As far as I've heard. Val de Suspiro. Got thorns, ferns, old trees, and nightmare to patrol. Are these boars dangerous? At best, they're a nuisance. The little ones are fine. The adults could take off a kneecap if you're not careful. And then there's the really big one, the mother.
The way he intones the word mother suggests a primitive monotheist before an image of a graven god.
It's the problem with the little ones. They don't seem so bad if they're alone, but they're never alone. Get 5 or 6 together and they can take down a grown man. How about the big ones? Oh, 100, 150 kilos easy. Enough to stop a tuk-tuk going full speed, but even they got nothing on the mother. Speak to me of this mother. Massive, furs all matted, covered in scars, territorial too. Preys on drunks stumbling from party alley. My mother's the same way. Sounds like she does your job for you. What can you do about a boar like that? Tusks, claws, knives, bullets, take your pick. Every few years, some brave moron tries to take her down, but she stands undefeated. Where would a brave and skilled moron find this beast? Got a weird glint in your eye. Let's not do anything stupid, alright? So, what do I do if I encounter a boar? Back away slowly. Get a whiff of it charging, find something you can climb if you can. Then come find me. Everything alright with your neck, buddy? How does it look? His hand scratching claw-like hovers by a large patch of inflamed skin.
A smeared pattern with streaked edges. You can rule out natural irritants.
Looks like a chemical burn, maybe an allergic reaction. Shit. There is a topical boar repellent I've been using. Instructions said apply generously. Fucking all this boar shit is like
and strong smells such as predator urine placed in strategic locations.
boar deterrents don't come in cream form. Does the label mention bear urine? Because if not, you got duped. You serious? He glances towards the alley, and right in the middle of boar infestation too. Do you know there's a creep up on the tram pylon? Did you know that Malon's father's missing? The kid's still showing that photograph to anyone walking by, is she? He's missing, yeah.
A tinge of affection.
Did she tell you about the whole payphone thing too? The one her dad was obsessed with? Buddy, I'm all in on this mysterious payphone thing. Try being all out. It's just a bunch of nonsense. Morito really feels for the kid, you know. His tongue clicks. Fucking, you know, filling her head with this shit. How'd you know, Malon? Not well, but I've known her a long time. His thumb runs along the edge of his mustache. Eno used to bring her here as a toddler. Her dad actually disappeared then? Yeah, Eno's gone. Him and the other fuck-up buddy, Gilmar.
But not dead, he reckons.
Malon mentioned Gilmar too. Who's he? Two fancied themselves detectives. It's what happens when you have more than time than sense in your hands. Figured these two just ran off. His eyes turned to the bazaar's front gates, leaving the kids to deal with their mess. They ran off together? Not at the same time. That'd be too obvious. You know, reported Gilmar missing about a week before he disappeared.
That's a lot of skepticism around reported and disappeared.
Wait, I see it. They started planting the phone story weeks ahead of time as a cover. Planned the whole thing. For what? Got two theories. Holds up two callous fingers in emphasis. Debts is the obvious one, of course. Or either Gilmar or, you know, financial trouble? It makes sense. 80% of all disappearances are debt-related. The other 20 is mostly divorces. Especially when a boat's involved.
He's not so much connecting dots as he's sketching them into existence.
Yeah, this seems extremely untrue. Where'd you get those numbers? The academy. Part of the training, we learn such things. Now, if it's not debts, then we're clearly looking at something more salacious. Two men, yeah? His eyes narrowed to slits behind the tinted glasses. Old friends, close friends, detecting together. Forbidden old band love was not on my list of theories. Whoa there, no need to get explicit. And in the image in my head, he grimaces. I was not anticipating old gay homophobia, but here we are. You looked into the suspicious payphone, I assume. Can't. Payphones belong to a Renatel.
Largest corporate entity in Portofino.
So what? Their logo is a cheerful dolphin. It's a business. Or sorry, it's a private business. The Guardian Municipal doesn't have the jurisdiction to look into that. Who does? The Fiscalia? One could put a request through them, but it's a lot of paperwork. Better to stick to the law. Law's not perfect, but it's there.
Hard to argue with a non-existent point.
Alright.
As you step away, the GM returns to scratching his inflamed skin.
Albardo? A filthy flyer glued to the wall. A row of bespectacled men stare into the middle distance, while in their midst a lone figure looks towards the viewer. A man with a brown paper bag above his head. Above him, in bold letters, the reality situation. His gaze piercing from the two eye holes cut in the bag. Look closer. Yellow text in black and white. Tune in, everyday coverage. And in all caps, they did it again. Of course, the Bagman Show. The sub-commandant salutes you. How can I watch the show? Bright yellow letters highlight a time slot every day from 1300 to 2200? My guy! That's so long! That's such a long show! Like, are you fucking Hassan streaming this long? Like... BTA campaign's probably lost. Unfortunate. It's not like it had that much going on. Fair. Got a pretty weird grasp on reality already. His stare seems to say, so you think. He promises myriad truths, great, terrible, the undoing of all you know. Wonder if anyone actually watches this stuff. This is definitely not the sort of TV we have back in Novessa. The People's Bureau of Entertainment would never allow something as this archaic to make it to air. You know where this poster would be absolutely bitchin'? Where? In that big blank wall next to your bed in photo 24. Background check conducted at the time of recruitment confirms that Cascade attended St. Ludwina's boarding school from the ages of 11 to 17. Subject reports the return visits home to the residence of her mother, E. Wilk, was infrequent and, quote, impersonal. My mom never let me put anything on the walls. The opera's moved you between so many different apartments in the last 5 years you've never had a chance to unpack, let alone decorate. Constance is a comrade in the arts. She could encourage, or she would understand, nay, encourage this. I'll take the poster just in case. Item gained, Bagman poster. Bagman's been flooding the city with these. They're designed to be taken home. A reality check. The old dye factory gate, now the entryway to the bazaar. Sign's promise of fresh fish clashes with the overpowering scent of putrefaction. A familiar flash of red catches the eye. Whoa, we changed the camera angle. Hey, little guy. I hope we get to meet Bagman. True. Painted face judges you silently from concrete surface. Oh, that's weird as shit. Okay, I kind of love that.
With awkward reverence, you approach the street shrine.
An altar to Polaris, the bazaar's unofficial patron star, is cluttered and precarious with offerings. It's the thing from Control. The shrine lacks the sacred air of Mercian churches. You know, also sacred air. As sacred and terrible air as fucking what's-his-face's book. The writing is coming from inside the house he left. You as a child is an organic thing maintained by locals of their own volition. Like a collective artwork.
A spectacle of portofera and humanity. The steps worn with the years of its visitors' hope and grief.
Look at the elegies.
Ink stains and knife scratches adorn the shrine. Jagged words cast toward the flickering skies.
Dice hurled across a cosmic altar.
In your guiding,
Or sorry, hurled across cosmic felt.
you envy our
I'm
brief
thinking of the
civil
altar.
lives. Marco loves puss puss. Fade.
Marco loves what now? Examine the offerings.
Collection of cheap plastic photo frames, haphazardly arranged on a red checkered tablecloth. Each heavy with significance, all of it lost on you. Between them lie offerings and totems, a necklace, some out of circulation coins, an old packet of smokes. Prayers flit amongst the offerings, answered or ignored.
Wow, only 72% with the boosts.
In
Let's
the
go.
darkness, you feel the presence of all the strangers' offerings more powerfully behind you.
I'm not especially religious. Cluster of torn blister packs and gore-slicked cards. We're back to talking about gore, I see. I can't go this way any further. Old man sat and smoked in that chair every day for 30 years. Now the man is gone and the chair remains. Very quaint food bar serves a wide variety of seafood dishes. A cooler person would recognize these bands. Gods were out of touch. That's me, man. I don't fucking know a single band anymore. Not that I knew many to start with.
The brightly coloured cans seem even more vivid upon your return. The refreshments remain.
This is a different one. Don't act like it's the same.
You're not Portaferan.
The old man looks you up and down with undisguised curiosity. He addresses you. Gazes as two tablemates veer toward you like cataractic headlights. Oh, they're going blind. Gotcha. Yeah, so?
Foreigners always have the best stories, much more interesting than the local fauna. And you?
And me what?
You're a long way from Messiah.
He smiles knowingly. Clocked you instantly, even though your accent has been diluted in the decade plus since you left.
What happened, sugar tits? You get lost? Or are you just looking for company?
Jesus Christ, dude. Kill this lecherous geriatric? Pretend that this is a public service, a wellness check for the impotent and friendless. Huh. Silent thus far, the third old man says nothing but grows visibly excited.
Fair warning. Between us, we've only got a few salt to our names.
Animals. That's how it is with most pilots, though. Here.
More than a courtesy, he is establishing hierarchies. You and him. Human. His companions. Subhuman. If they're animals, why do you hang out with them? Cheers, drink. Just talk, no drink. The old man shrugs and drinks it himself.
We're all strangers in this city. Why don't you join us? We've got nothing better to do. At least until the phone hugger over there fucks off or dies.
Not 10 meters away, a young man clutches a payphone to his ear, whispering urgently. If you're pilots, why are you on the ground? Dude, it's 3 a.m. Why are you out drinking? If this was disco, I would have gone and been like, I need to go to sleep. Kim wants to go to bed. But, like, apparently this game doesn't matter for time for me, aside from the fact that I can't talk to that woman.
Ex-pilots. Does Joe there look like he could get anything up, let alone a plane?
He gestures towards the silent one. I wouldn't bet against him. A kind, rasping chuckle escapes his throat. He still doesn't say anything. So he's Zhao, and you two are?
Loud Joe. He doesn't talk much. I'm Pigeon. That's Slava over there.
How'd you get those call signs?
Slava used to be the name of a fishing port company out of the north. My main cargo for a while. I could just stunk to high hell.
He throws the ball to Pigeon.
Guess.
All signs aren't meant to be flattering. So if he was named after a bird known for its wayfinding.
A nuisance bird eats cigarette butts.
Sure, why not?
Man's got no compass. Him couldn't make it to the payphone without using radar.
Joke's on you all anyway.
Pigeons are good at navigation, though. I don't understand that. Like, explicitly, we use them for this. To send messages to people. What kind of pilots were you?
I did clockwork freight. Perishable goods. Fruit.
I guess maybe that's the joke. They're calling him it, like, satirically. I gotta not think literally about it, you know?
Military.
The ranking system amongst pilots is all but official. Military is highest, followed by commercial, then cargo. Then finally leisure. Jet pilots likewise command more respect than those flying traditional rotor planes. His lips move, but only the sound that escapes them is an airy rasp. Saliva smacking his throat and mouth is louder than any words formed. Cargo, military, disturbing whispering. Got it. What, Joe? Again, purposeful movement of the lips is accompanied by breathy, mucosal notes. Tragedy 14 finished installing, but it's down for main. Oh no. Whatever will you do? Go to bed?
Was what
now is time to download Warframe again.
People smuggler.
Oh! Like human trafficking?
Legally, yes, but all his cargo were there voluntarily. Desperate, in fact. Zhao ran low altitudes missions in and out of the territories for, what, 10
Actually
years?
did this already? Territories meaning in this case La Luz's island states, briefly independent, now re-annexed. Far below the normal region of air traffic, almost skimming the dark water, a shuddering cargo plane crosses the Noscaretes Sea, lights dimmed. Refugee flights then. High risk, high reward. Sick.
Sick is what they do to you when they catch you.
Lao Zhao stares at you, his mouth twisted into a humorless grin. What they did to him is the reason why he can't speak.
Of course, a more technical pilot might have made it out, but...
Good to know.
if you say so.
Where are you guys from?
Officially, we're Elysium.
Lao Zhao's epiglottis spasms in silent mirth. Even Pigeon permits himself a chuckle. And unofficially,
We're exiles. The reunion came for us. We came here.
the laughter leaves in its wake something like a conversational scar tissue.
The reunion. Laluse's grand annexation campaign. Slow, legal, often bloody. A creeping tide reclaiming, every few years, one more of their old colonies.
Coming from somewhere else doesn't in itself make you exiles, you know. You think the reunion is coming to Portofino too?
If it is, I won't be around to see it. Liver's on its way out. Cancer will get me before the Elysians do.
Cancer's a conspiracy made up by doctors to sell more cancer medicine. Maybe you should stop drinking.
And what? Prolong the terminal phase? Yeah, brilliant idea.
Those charlatans do love a dramatic prognosis, though.
Anyway, you're the foreigner here, Mercia, so you tell us. The Lucians think they'll be here anytime soon?
I don't think they ever necessarily left. They think Portofino's their territory. If they can take it back, they will.
Hear that? Smart. And...
Oh, my fatigue, get raised.
Either way, that's for you lot to worry about. I'm out the door.
How'd you get here? Pilots exchange a look.
Tell you what, Mercia. You grease my gullet. I'll tell you some fucked up stories.
He means buy me around. Talk. Hand over a bottle of schnapps.
I flew from Tariska, small coastal town northeast of St. Alwyn proper. Was seeing a woman there. Ripped to Vortex E6 right off the tarmac.
Light craft, single turboshaft engine and a mere 120-litre biodiesel bladder. Favoured by the Answanian militia and guerrilla groups.
Quick to accelerate. Quick to burn out. Pilots trade another look, more impressed. They seem put off by her technical knowledge.
Lucian variant in this case, controls near illegible. Couple of days in, they started quelling the uprisings, and I'd heard enough about these things to how it was about to go down. So I hijacked. Steep climb, almost flamed out on the way up, but I rolled her clean over behind me. The city sprawled like veins in marble. Beautiful.
He edges out onto a thin sheet of memory, like a child on a frozen lake.
What did the Tenetaries look like from up there?
Same as they always did, except for the last time. I remember sun hitting the domes of the council houses and the harbour, hundreds of iridescent green sails. Beetle shells, we called them. Soon it was just me and the ocean. And then the light came.
Searchlights? Let him finish.
Burying bomb.
Oh! The mute employs what little sound he is capable of making to create a grotesque sound effect.
Soft. Colourless at first. Then green and violet. Waves all over the shoreline and colours I didn't know existed. Swirling like oil in water.
Painter's nightmare. Etched in bodies and fire.
This guy's getting blasted at by anime explosions.
Those bombs don't leave ruins, you know. Not even craters. Just smooth flatlands covered in fine grey dust.
I wonder how they do that. I want to know the fucking science behind that. Well, at least you got out.
Aye, well here I am.
You want more stories like that, sweet cheeks? We're full of them.
Thanks for opening up.
Wish I could say the same, sweet lips.
The phone hugger you mentioned, what's his deal?
Just another foreign money, man. City's been full of them lately.
Stuck up little shit. Strolled in one evening, couple of nights back, picked up the phone and hasn't let go of it since.
The third pilot emits a growl, both disgusting and disgusted. That was a growl, not an attempt to speak. He was making the same noise if he could talk. Who does he work for?
Who cares, sugar? No one in a suit ever did any real work.
Come on, foreign money men in this city? Empty, obviously.
Like vultures to a dying animal, carrion to be. Oh, hey. Doris, how's it going? Thank you for rating. We're on hour 4.5 of what was to be, presumably, an hour-long demo. This is my life now. The last 2 streams have just been, hey, did you know this demo is actually 5.5 hours long? What's it bother you? He's hogging the phone.
We all want our turn, sugar.
Turn to what?
The miracle line.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Even saying it gets him a little hard. Really? We're just that explicit, huh?
Though admittedly a formidable one.
I'm getting a little tired myself, honestly. And again, like, I'm like 4.5 hours deep on a demo, so... Hey, there's that. You picked a great time to show up. You picked an incredible time for that line to be the first thing for people to see. This game has been full of insane dialogue, and I think that's maybe the worst instance of coming into this.
He's here every damn day. Stays on the line for hours.
It's a long demo. It's been a series of long games that I've been running into.
Only shuffles off once the sun sets.
And you're just letting him.
What are we going to do? Fight him?
It's 3-on-1.
Even if somebody pummeled him half to death, he'd feel nothing. He's an empty suit. Not even the decency to be sad.
May have been the techno-fascist that destroyed his homeland, but it's the entrepreneurial types that his disdain is really reserved for.
Let him rot in him wealth.
He's not rich, Slava. He just works for rich people. Ignore them, Marcia. They have no idea how money works.
Believe me, we've all had enough of the phone hugger.
You seen a new guy hanging around the phone lately? Suit, glasses, thinning hair?
Can't say anyone like that struck me, but a lot of people use the phone line. The only reason why we really notice the hugger is because he refuses to leave.
I would say ask the Duchess herself, but she doesn't talk about clients with other clients. She's professional like that.
He knows because he tried. Would have been a visible foreigner, too, dressed like a Superblock official.
From the Superblock, eh? Interesting. But no.
Pseudopod. It's as though he had been as much of a non-person when he was alive as he is now.
Alright, well, you know what? I've talked to you guys a lot.
Time, sugar.
I'm gonna take a moment to go and do some other things besides talking to the old man. We found some new pants. Why wouldn't you just wear dirty pants that you just found hanging over a railing? Cold read down, records up, and entanglement up. I do like cold read, though. Cold read is currently also being boosted, which is nice. But records and entanglement are stats I like. What our pants currently give us? Just a negative to entanglement. Okay. Ooh, that hurts cold read a lot, actually. I guess it's just 1 point, but 1 point could be make or break, you know? No one is pulling the trolley out of the canal. That one's for future archaeologists. Hey, buddy.
Unwise to your presence, a lanky young man presses the handset against his flushed cheek. It practically clings to it, like a shipwreck survivor holding onto a piece of driftwood.
I don't know how much time we have. You have to help me fill it in.
Whatever the person on the other end of the line has to say to that, it makes the man's eyes squeeze shut, his mouth slacken in a guttural groan. Phone sex addict is just an insane name for a character. Can't possibly perform under these conditions. You have to make me.
No use. Sucked deep into the abyssal vortex.
Dude, I wanted to use the phone, man! I got a phone number about a guy who wears a bag on his head and talks about conspiracy theories. The gap, I'm not even worthy to approach it on hands and knees. My little heart wouldn't be able to take it. So this is what the miracle looks like firsthand. I don't like that sound effect, buddy. Hey, you gonna be much longer? No response, he's too deep in his own world.
Oh my god. You can't do that to me. But you really, really should.
A prisoner of his own desire. A bubble just waiting to burst. There's some older gentleman who'd like to use the phone. Tap him on the shoulder. What are we dealing with here? Okay, hold on. Let's roll the dice. Success. Perversion developed world variety, but what sort?
Please. I need to feel like my position's in jeopardy.
A weak soul driven only by the need to please his betters. A small man hiding in what appears to be an expensive suit. Consider his suit. Looks expensive. Or, sorry, looks more expensive than it feels. I should upgrade my professional wardrobe. The man wedges his index finger between his tight collar and neck. His swollen neck is well lubricated by hot sweat that instantly turns out cold as it seeps into the fabric of his wind-whipped collar, rather. Consider his body. Lanky, malnourished, his physical form is an object of abuse and neglect in equal measure. No match for us. What has he neglected? His muscles and heart, evident in his poor posture and shallow breathing. Consider his soul. What comes to mind is a handkerchief buffeted by the night wind, eternally in retreat from itself. Where do these people come from? From the most expensive private universities in the world, they churn them out by the barrel. The old pilot was correct. This man works for Emter.
Tell me you'll report me to human capital if I displease our counterparties.
Now, if you could just get his attention. I'm so discomforted at this moment. With a jolt and sharp glance, the young man pulls his shoulder away. A deliberate brush-off. This rocket is close to liftoff. No room for a co-pilot in that command capsule.
So much, and I so little. The power differential is grotesque. Highly problematic. Don't change it.
Why does this actor's voice sound so familiar? This man can't actually be employed, surely. Like it or not, this is indeed one of the men allowed to decide what happens in the world.
I'm your faithful dog. I know nothing. I question less.
For his services at this payphone, he is paid nothing, and yet he remains #1 employee of the month every month. I need to speak with Duchess. Hurry it up. He leans away from you, resting his forehead against the metal shell.
This is a private phone call. Please excuse yourself.
Oh my god, dude. A pained intensity in his lowered voice that strains his vocal cords.
I saw her talking to the old pilots earlier. They must have sent her to listen in.
Oh my god.
Do I want her to watch? Oh, maybe, in theory.
Oh my god, I hate this man so desperately.
Her coat, it's see-through like a grocery bag.
Yeah, those old guys, they want to use the phone.
I asked you politely once. Now kindly wait your fucking turn.
Blood rushes, boiling, fists clench.
Tell me that kind of language is unacceptable. It's the influence of the gap.
Give him a hard shove. Safe-ish bet. Here's the thing. I hate this guy, but I'm gonna let it play out. He can barely keep still, visibly shaking, but also contorting himself into bizarre knots as he talks. Anxious disposition, cold sweat, likely stomach problems, it's all there.
Its dimensions, totally unknown, unknowable even, and yet it demands that I plan around it.
He drops his voice to a whisper, seemingly aware of your presence, and wheels around and faces you.
The fuck are you doing? Are you stalking me?
I need to use that phone.
Oh, you'd like to make a call. Good for you. Learn some fucking manners.
Says the man who's, like, jerking it at a payphone? Superiority, contempt. But also, attention. He won't brush you off so easily now.
Nothing. It seems I'm being followed by one of the local lumpen pro. But they know better than to approach. I've got to go. I'll call you again. When it's safe.
With that, the man gently sets the handset back in its cradle and slinks off into the night. Now's your chance. Okay. I feel as though I should have listened to that man more, but also, fucking get out of here. Even if it's just an act, it's deeply unsettling. Look around you.
You can talk privately, as long as you keep your voice down.
Can I? There is a person on this thing right here. Examine the phone.
The box is scrubbed of the usual flyers and graffiti, leaving streaks of adhesive and permanent marker behind. The coin slot has been aggressively papered over.
The keystone. This payphone's been around for a while.
Cracked receiver and yellowed plastic. At least a decade, you assume. A faded sticker draws your attention. An advertisement for a local ferry schedule. The year, 82.
Inspect the cord.
Stretched too many times. Coils slacken near the base, but someone's wound a rubber band to keep them tight.
Look at the side panel.
Something catches your eye. Beneath the grime, the metal surface ripples like something's trapped underneath.
A gentle curve, swaying through grime. Odd shape for corrosion. Scratch at the filth.
Grime flakes off in grey petals as your nail catches on a ridge. A shape emerges. Arched, leaping. A dolphin in mid-jump.
What are you jumping over?
The engraving's shallow. Eroded by years of neglect, but legible. 1F7G35-94X12. The serial number.
A Renotel identifier. Can I use this somehow?
Maybe. In any case, you have this now. It's better than not having it.
You'd need to cross-reference the number. Renotel must have maintenance terminals hidden away. Keep an eye out. Pick up the phone.
You lift the receiver to your ear.
Hello?
Hello, you. What's your pleasure?
Soft, excited laughter folds into each word, like sugar melting into warm cream. Who's this?
My name's Duchess, love, and you're on what some people call the miracle line.
Miracle line, the card in Pseudopod's pocket. Phone sex line. But I didn't call. I picked it up. That's just one part of the miracle. Care to discover the rest of it? Do you always answer this line? I have been away sometimes, but I tried to make that less frequent now that I know it might be you on the other side. How do you get paid? Don't worry about me. I'm looked after just fine. Did a new guy call you recently, a sock importer?
I don't discuss my clients with other clients, love. I hope you
That's interesting. Is he a friend of yours? An enemy? Do you want to hear about him fucking me? Excuse me? What is happening in the back end of this game? Or this demo, even. Like, oh, Disco was horny, but holy shit. Your card was in his pocket. That's why I'm calling. My card, like a business card. I don't have those, darling. Maybe one of my lovers printed it for fun. This isn't roleplay. I can't discuss other lovers. Please, don't be disappointed with me. 72. Who are you? I told you I'm Duchess. It's a name, not an answer. My name is the answer, whatever your heart desires. Now let's fall in love. Yes, yes, sniff her. Taste her. I hate this. I hate this. I hate where I have entered. I'm not a phone sex kind of person. Is that a type of person? She laughs. It's only pleasure, darling. I'm here to serve however you'd like. Enough about me. Tell me who you really are. A contemplator. My thinker, my thoughtful lover. Run your hands over me. Explore every contour. Find every secret of my body. I'll just be your guide. There's a sheen of sleaze, but she changes character as quickly as the master operant in theater. Impressive. Maybe it isn't character. She's just super into this. Should I make her my asset? In another world, perhaps. Another assignment, but not this one. Still there. So I can live out my fantasies on this line.
darling. Let me inside your head.
What do you know about augmentoids? You feel an odd tingling lightness in your mind as she takes this in. It's her. She's joining in with the gang. What the fuck does this mean?
I know everything about augmentoids. I am one.
What? Okay, uncomfortable. That's a really good augmentoid voice.
It is my only voice. I am an augmentoid.
I've changed my mind. Something else.
Darling.
I am your controller. You feel familiar lightness enveloping your mind as she switches gears.
Email. It's me.
Her voice tired and distant, laced with lazy confidence. It's you. You're a shit operant, Cascade? Finally, I've been waiting for you. You're so good at spycraft. I am very confused out of nowhere. Okay.
Of course, baby.
I don't like any of this. I'm not okay with this. Be my controller. I do secret tasks for you.
It's you. How good of you to finally check in. What's the status of your assignment?
That's Melita's accent. Is this the same person? How'd you do that? You sound just right.
Focus. I asked about your assignment.
I'm going to go back.
Sure thing, hun. I'm here.
We're gonna try the safe bet. That's a success. I'm shocked. She's too good at her job, assumes whatever you tell her is a fantasy, and slips seamlessly into her role. You need something like a universal safe word. Bring her into here and now. Be straight with me. Was he suicidal? Did he seem afraid, like someone was planning to hurt him? Hurt him, love. A long pause stretches between you. Did something happen? I'm trying to find out. This isn't a fetish, right? You're being serious? A sock importer, yes. He did call. He told me his work partner let him down. But he didn't seem afraid. He kept rambling about a jail somewhere in town, too. Close to the waterlock. Wait, rambling? Was he drunk? What jail? No idea. I asked if it had to do with the sock trade. He laughed. He thanked me for the call, and he hung up not long after. I'm sorry to hear about him. He sounded sweet. Maybe we can find something more pleasant to talk about. Did the sock importer mention a red disc? No, maybe? He mentioned music. He said he was excited to go home and listen to music. He said he was learning about culture. Learning about culture? Your guess is as good as mine. Did he say where he got it? Just from someone who knew all about culture. Said it was going to change his life. Thanks. Thanks for the chat. Line's always open. I'll miss you. Turn your attention back to the city. Dude, it's almost daytime. We've been out all night doing this. Hanging sign. Dr. Hugo is unavailable for a few days. Apologies. Okay. So we wouldn't be able to get to the doctor and do anything with them anyway. Hey, old guys, you can use your perv machine.
I don't know how you managed to kick the hogger off the phone, Monsieur, but we owe you a drink.
You're welcome, boys. No thanks. I didn't do it for you. You're welcome, boys, except drink. Anxiety lowered, delirium raised. I don't care for that.
What brings you back?
I should have not accepted the drink. Got some questions about the Miracle Line, though.
Sugar, we can't deal with any more competition.
Seen this before?
Will you look at that?
His eyes widen for a moment, and he nods, then passes it again.
Now where did a sweet thing like you pick that up?
Found it in the street.
Nice piece of memorabilia. To answer your question, you used to see a few of these floating around, but not for years. Figure it was from before that phone was permanently hooked up.
I've used the line.
We know, Sugar. We were watching you there. How was it? Seeing stars already?
Her skill set is impressive, a true professional.
Maybe professional, maybe it just comes naturally to her.
Enough about Duchess.
Never enough, as far as until next
I know you guys have more dialogue, and normally I'm here to exhaust all the dialogue in these games possible. But I am seeing that the sun is coming up in-game. And I'm like, maybe now is a good time to to round it out and save. I don't know. I'm scared to stop because I don't know where is a stopping point even. Like, oh look, there's people that were not here before that are now around. There's so much game, man. Demos being like 5 hours long is an incredible thing, but also like a nightmare. Because I keep being like, oh man, I'm gonna play so many demos tonight, and then it just turns into one 5-hour-long trek into the nightmare.
Carmona saw you scaling the pylon, but she did not see the creep fall to his death.
Bit of disappointment in her tone. This biddy craves blood.
He's a tram engineer. That's all. Oh, well, engineering is good work. Proper. Though he doesn't seem to be doing much of it. Carmona knew he was off. But he's just a slacker all along.
Carmona will not take comfort in that. Here,
Task completed. Alright.
some comforting return.
Cool teen gloves.
Not
Let's
that
go.
Carmona's forgotten you came here with questions. Ask away.
Whilst I'm here, can I go into... No, I cannot. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna... One, go into this, and we're gonna assign a little bit more to our various different things. Okay. Let's give a point to Cold Read. And let's give a point to Nerve, because these feel in line with my characterization. Strangely enough, a lot of these are actually more me than this is for once. But I do love these as options. Man, that delirium is kicking me, though. Excuse me. Personalism +2, Nerve -1. What are our current gloves doing? Statehood. We did just upgrade Nerve. Personalism increased to 2 would be nice. We can take that for now. I like statehood, but...
Good day.
Why are you so worried about the pylon guy? She lowers her voice, hunches forward. Dockworkers suspect they found an agent of the Weeping Eye working right in the bazaar.
Your heart convulses at their mention.
What made them think that? Perna found them losing money. Cumberland don't believe it, though. They got the wrong man. Tell me about the man they accused. Bought a beautiful coat from Carmuna's stall just last week. Real gentleman. Nobody with the eye could have been so polite or have such good taste in outerwear. The dockworkers must have had more information for him. Find out what you can. If there are eye here. Need to know why. Ask about the coat. Sounds cool. Describe this coat. It may be warming techno-fascist shoulders.
It was a trench coat, multicolored, but predominantly orange.
That guy. Gotcha.
It recalled a carpet bag of the olden variety.
The man in photo 24, talking to Constance. The eye at your door.
We said photo 24. Your double is incapacitated. This is now your prime suspect. He's always had a camera. Ask yourself, would a weeping eye man walk around with a camera? Too obvious. It may be something to do with losing my colleague. Wait, I've seen him. The coat was hideous.
This is all a matter of taste. I'm not having any.
The pylon told me a garish coat man was following me.
No, this coat was the treasure of the rack. Must not be the same man.
Look at these clothes. She wouldn't know Gare in a circus. It's absolutely...
Do you know his name? Where he went?
Same man.
He's like a son to me, but no, never got his details. Why do you think the Weeping Eye would be interested in the bazaar? They're Elysium. Bazaar is full of bootlegs. They're keeping an eye on their wares.
The Weeping Eye do not care about knockoff toys. If they're here, then something is happening way up.
Okay. Nice talking to you, old lady. I wonder how much of this is just disco, where time only progresses when you are speaking to people. Because if so, holy shit, the amount of dialogue. Yep, there it is. Water girls beneath, okay.
You again.
Line 9 isn't running. They haven't finished constructing it, and it won't ever be finished.
But how can that be? A gentleman from the Carabineros said it would be in service any day now.
A handsome foreigner. The Carabineros were playing a trick on him.
You'd think with all the MTER money this place has gotten, they'd have fixed their aerotrams.
I think they were trying to make a fool of you.
What am I supposed to do now?
What are you doing here anyway?
I was simply passing through on my way back home to Sundak. I had been working in Copablanco, but the work dried up.
His eyes dart ever so slightly.
That was more than a week ago, and, well, here I am.
Despite his predicament, he's kept up with hygiene. His beard is shaved, his nails well manicured.
Is there any other way back home for you?
There used to be a more direct route via Havergelia, but the border has been closed since it was re-annexed by La Luz. It's not so easy to get around as it used to be, you know.
What kind of work you in?
I'm a political economist by training.
That's an insane job for a guy dressed like you, but I commend you for crushing your own soul.
It must be said, this is the most handsome political economist you've ever encountered.
Is this also just Wooly now that I'm looking at him? Just without the beard?
His jawline makes you overly aware of your skin, your posture, your right nipple hardens.
Excuse me? Wait, just the right?
The left hasn't seen him yet.
That's what you're doing here, political economy?
Well, not in so many words.
Why not?
Circumstances. I studied on a very generous MTER stipend, one of those programs to take gifted but under-resourced youths from the periphery and educate them in the developed world.
Okay.
But recently, the Sunnis government put its first computer. Suddenly, they found they no longer have any need for political economists.
That seems insane. I think it's a beautiful tale of disruptive innovation. I think it's cool and okay if the computer belongs to everyone. You're at the forefront of the future, soon we'll all be part computer. That'd work out.
Let's put it this way. You don't really hear anyone speaking of the Sunnis socio-economic miracle.
One national computer in the right hands could be, as they say, a game changer.
Long story short, reality forced me to make alternative arrangements. How to put this? You're surely familiar with the concept. A somewhat rich older lady wants a nice exotic husband without the lifelong commitment, yes? Meanwhile, a clean, well-behaved man from the periphery wants to see the world but lacks the necessary capital. The woman pays for his relocation and gains a valuable commodity. A high-quality Sunnis husband.
Interesting. Mail order grooms. What about his Sunnis husbands make them so desirable?
Where else can one find men so clean, attentive, strong, and conversant in political economy?
He seems slightly offended that you're not already familiar with the reputation of Sunnis men.
Okay, so it's basically good grooming, very attentive to their partners, and good at discussing about intellectual topics.
In other circumstances, I believe it could have worked out brilliantly, but alas, in my case, endogenous factors conspired to thwart my domestic bliss.
I'm sure you would have made a fine husband.
What can I say? Sunnis are both practical and romantic.
So you're a mail order groom.
A man by mail, a direct order dick. There are many names for it, some more vulgar than others. I offer companionship and a fair trade. If you consider it as a set of transactions, love's really no more than an economic problem.
Yeah, it's just chemicals in the brain. Why are we trying to return to Sun's Ark?
I will tell you, madame. It was the lapdogs. All 6 of them.
What's wrong with dogs? People like dogs. What about them?
My betrothed. She wanted them to watch our love
Okay.
making, my
Yeah.
cleaning and housework.
Okay, so the back end of this stream is just gonna be all weird shit. I understand. Okay.
Of a throat below. Its black, wet eyes staring at me.
Watching, trembling from invisible afflictions.
At one moment, I wondered whether I was there for her pleasure or theirs. That's when I realized I need to escape Copa Blanco as soon as possible.
Where'd you go?
Back to Sunzak, very far from here. Maybe I'll go to work for my brother, or maybe I'll sign up for a term on the lunar mines.
I'm sorry, the
Maybe I
lunar
just want to escape
mines?
the developed world.
Somewhere just got their first computer and somebody is mining the fucking moon?
Being sent to organize among the lunar cadmium miners is a common punishment for political offenses in the People's Republics. The man turns back to his suitcases. You keep walking.
What? Cinema's sign is missing an M. I'm just curious, have you moved this man yet? And then I think we're gonna have to pause and stop. We are not even remotely done. No, he's still here. You didn't even take him downstairs, man.
You return to your double's limp body.
Let me run something by you. Never mind.
Oh, Print.
You can tell me about Lulu's.
Our strange cousins across the strait. What's there to tell? This city is like a little scrap of meat fallen between the bowls of 2 large dogs. One day we're going to wake up to find
God, we're just Revachol again, huh?
while we were sleeping. If it's between your superblock and La Luz, I've made my decision.
Doesn't sound like it was a hard decision. It wasn't. She'd align herself with anyone positioning themselves against Lulu's, so long as they promised to allow Portafiero to remain self-governing. Muted shades of Nestrosida childhood. Or sorry, Nestrorista? Anyway.
I'll be here if you...
You know what? In my last act, before I do anything, let's take a look at this thing. Humongous white block of office technology sits in front of you. Looks like a sacrificial altar made of plastic. Inside, mechanical parts are assembled in such a way that it can scream analog messages across huge distances. Remove the panel. 97%, holy shit. Defenses down, talisman in hand. The holy innards of the facsimile machine reveal themselves like an offering, waiting to be interpreted. What disturbs your labors? You're looking at a Sonatine Executive Series 2, a cursed model plagued by numerous debilities. Most commonly a chronically misaligned paper tray. This is giving me nightmare flashbacks to when I worked at a employment center. And every time that we would do anything, we would have to send people faxes. And holy shit, did that thing break down every single fucking day that we used it. I don't think there was a single day that somebody came in and used our fax machine and copier, and it didn't break. Slide paper tray back into place. Experience gained.
Much better, thank you.
Be at peace. Small green light marks its status as ready.
I'll print.
Any faxes come through for me? Nothing yet. Okay.
I'll be here if you require.
Okay, that's like 5 hours and 16 minutes of this game. This is too much for a demo. This is an insane demo. I feel like I've wandered into fucking, what do you call it, all over again. Metaphor Refantasio. I do not have the wherewithal to continue playing at the moment. So I'm going to stop. But I am going to say 2 for 2 on demos seems to be very good. It is not as well written as Disco Elysium is. But it is seemingly pretty good. That's going to be it for now. Maybe we'll finish it up again tomorrow night. Maybe we'll do Esoteric Ebb after everything else is said and done. We'll see. We'll see where we are. I made sure to get a bunch of those demos. But we'll see where we are. Have a good night.